We are here at the SPL3 Qualifiers, televised live for the first time here on YouTube with you bunch.
Yeah, this is our first time going live with the qualifiers for SPL. So this is brand new to us, brand new to you, brand new to everybody because we've never done it before. But we have a packed house right now. Obviously, we got our competitors. We also have a ton of people coming in because this is a free-to-watch event. They didn't need to purchase a ticket, anything like that. Just like you at home, you can tune in live for free, listen to me and Doey going crazy on the mic.
That's right. Also, you can catch the prelims round tomorrow here on YouTube. But after that, the semis and the finals will be on the pay-per-view. So if you're trying to catch the grand finale to the action, you're going to have to tune in live on that pay-per-view. But for now, we are happy to have you guys. Oh my goodness, the qualifiers are stacked, dude. Holy crap.
Yeah, we got some killers in the house. As always, we are going to start things off with skill, roll into speed, and then end the night with style. The way this is going to work for our skill round is we're going to dive into the community round. So they're going to have, I believe, 6 challenges. They have 20 minutes to complete these challenges. Doesn't matter how many attempts you take. If you complete a challenge, you're good. You get your point. Whoever completes all challenges.
All right. So we're going to throw it over to Renee, who's going to be explaining these challenges. We got our MCs. Our MCs are just getting everybody all set. Oh, buddy. And there's the man himself. Sit tight. Oh, 6 challenges. And if you can't complete these challenges, you will not be ready for the rest of the weekend.
No chance. I can tell you right now, these challenges ramp up hard as the weekend continues.
Okay. So Renee is showing these challenges. You're going to jump into a under grip cat on the logo wall. And from there, you got a dyno up to the top, and I believe climb up at the end.
Does have to end with the top out, up and over the wall.
Oh, is he going to do it?
Wouldn't that just be nasty?
Boosh.
We got to stride this first wall. Stride on that second wall.
Stride the third wall.
Well, it's just a pre to the third wall.
My bad. And Presigioso on the L wall between the flags. Here's challenge number 3.
Starting on the IMAX wall here, you're going to jump. Running jump.
Now, if you see those 2 pieces of wood on the wall, you have to cat that wall using that wood, and then hit a cat back precision.
Dude, for me, like that cat back right there, like holding on to 2 side grips, like that's difficult, man.
That's what I said when I was first seeing these. I think yesterday.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is kind of a nasty little one.
Well, here he goes, scurrying about, scurrying Scavington.
Now this Kong pre right here, really tricky because you have that purple wall kind of blocking you from traveling that way, but you have to travel that way.
You gotta go Diagon Alley. Gotta make like Harry Potter and get moving in weird directions with that one.
This one, a lot of options on the approach. You can tack anywhere off of that L rail, stride here to that underbar cat.
Oh, cat the bus door. So it looks like specifically you must anger the bus driver within by catting on that what looks to be a delicate glass door, but is actually wood. Challenge number 4, was it? Is lache precision on the mint wall. Okay, and off he goes. The women's skill competitors, they're just kind of hanging out, looking casual. Is that Michaela? That's Michaela Quinn right there?
Yep.
Come on. Getting that fresh block.
And they do have 20 minutes, but the faster you complete these challenges, the better.
Looks like we're about to get started. So who's up first? We don't got names. We don't got names for anyone because it is the qualifier round. So if we do mess up your name, we do apologize. But for the preceding days, we will have your names.
Absolutely.
Oh, yes, and this is the community round, so we're going to be following these storylines here.
Starting off with this little undercatch to Dino. Just kind of feeling that one out.
And that's Miriam from, that was Miriam from Saskatoon. There goes Michaela. And yeah, this year for the community round, we got dedicated cameras so you can follow the action with us.
Yeah, we're going to have one camera on each challenge, so that way it'll be a lot more clear as we snap back and forth. You're going to get a real good feel of each one of these challenges. And we got some extra angles here. I think this one's for the stride, but we also get to see that undercatch.
Yeah, Miriam is sizing up that challenge. Now, she is into some weird, hectic challenges, so it's no surprise she's going for that one. Ooh! Is it good?
Waiting for that
All
confirmation.
Right. Looks good. In the striped joggers. Come on, styling in that. I've never seen her before. Oh, yeah, no, it looks like she's going for that one again. So this year, the requirements to get the pass from the judges have been made a lot more clear, especially for sticks. We are looking for half or more of your foot hanging off of the ledge. Oh, Miriam's getting close to that Dino, too. All right, we got our next challenger stepping up to the catback challenge. Oh, and here's our names. Okay. Nice one. And we've got a live feed as well for who has completed what challenge. Looks like nobody has completed any of the challenges so far. To the judges' satisfaction.
Yeah, definitely some close calls, as we saw in that last precision on this challenge we're looking at right now. It was a very close one, but there must have been something wrong with the stick. It is only going to count if less than half of your foot is on the wall. If you pass over that halfway mark, they're going to give you an X, and it will not count.
Come on. And see, now that is too much foot.
Yeah, that was a really good angle to see exactly what I was talking about there. Too much of her foot was on that ledge, and that is not going to count as the stick. This one right here, really tricky, not just because of the undergrip. You actually get a really good purchase on that undergrip, almost a full grab. Oh!
What are we saying?
Okay. Thumbs up.
Yeah, Judge Ollie says it's good.
First challenge completed.
Nice one. And yeah, lots of competitors still just eyeing up that cat to the wall. Looks like Michaela's moved on to the undergrip cat. And Sophia Chen is currently in the lead with one challenge completed with a total scoring of 0.5 points.
You do get 0.5 points for each challenge completed. If you complete all challenges, then you will have 3 points. If somebody else completes all challenges, but they did it slower than you, you will get a bonus half point.
And that stride can get pretty wonky too, not only because you've got infinite options going off of that rail, but also if you don't place your foot correctly on that green wall, you're gonna be blocked. You're gonna have a wall in the way of your striding foot. So you have to place yourself correctly going off of that mint wall so you can get that underbar to the bus door.
Absolutely. And this underbar or this undergrab that we were talking about, so awkward because of that low wall. It's not just a flat wall. You can kind of put your foot on two different walls. You can pick one. Very, very tricky. I'm curious to see on this stride exactly what they choose for that first step, because if you use the the parallel bar, it's almost pushing you away from where you want to go.
True.
The other option is you can go the corner, which obviously that's awkward, or you can hurdle the parallel bar and go for that perpendicular, but that obviously presents its own challenges with having to get a high jump coming down and then going up into another tall stride.
Right, that's going to block your momentum. Let's go, Miriam. All right, she is really close to that Kong Pre, though. Next one for sure.
Yeah, that was a really good attempt. Getting one foot on, not fully committing to both.
Oh, and just to the side of it. See, now that's where the diagonal aspect of this challenge comes into play.
Here we go. Oh! Just missed that foot. That's a very high step up, and your eyes are pretty much already looking at the next spot, especially on tall ones like that. It's so easy just to catch a toe, and then your entire foot misses, and you got to go down.
Yeah, you got to know where that foot's going before you continue. Let's go, Michaela. And there are also additional points awarded for one-banging challenges.
We can see how awkward it is to get that full distance to that left-hand side. And obviously the crowd is in the way, making things even harder. If you had maybe a couple more steps, things might be a lot easier, but having to generate enough power and angle off of that short run-up is really tricky.
Oh,
I like that though, getting both feet on the wall and committing. It looked like maybe she didn't reach far enough under to get a hold of that 2x4. She might have just been on the plywood.
all right, Miriam, let's see it. Just trying to get her steps right on this weird approach.
You can see it's almost a little too tall of a jump on that one.
Yeah.
It's a pretty tall ledge trying to get up there and then into that Kong. Heard the crowd go crazy.
And I think that was Sophia Chen getting her second challenge, but we're just going to wait to see that leaderboard update. That's right, 2 challenges complete for Sophia Chen in the striped track pants.
I believe that was the catback pre that she almost had earlier on. There's a good catch.
Good hold.
Pull it up.
Oh, just fingertips.
Now right there, even if she had gotten that, she took an extra bounce on the wall. It has to be plyometric, only one down motion. Oh. All right, well, you know when you overshot a challenge like that, you're going to come back and nail it.
Hey, next one. Oh! See, now this is the kind of clashing that can go on during the community round because all of the competitors are on the course. You really do have to manage your space and take the space you need to complete these challenges.
I think that was the first time I've seen somebody get both strides out of the way.
Come on. Fingers on.
Good
but what's
catch.
Judge Liam going to say?
Yeah. Too much time underneath. So if you saw that one and you were thinking it was a make, it was just a little bit too much time hanging onto the wall. It needs to be a grab, a sink down, and then immediately pulling up. If there's any bounce at the bottom, that's going to kill it for you.
Do not dwell in cat form. Oh!
Woo! I saw a finger, but I did not see a thumbs up.
Yeah, that was a judgmental finger. I'm not getting a completion vibe from that. Yeah, this one.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Good dynamic movement.
That's good.
Nicely done, Michaela.
Okay. All right, so that is the first challenge completed for Michaela Quinn, putting her in second place currently.
Sophia Chen, the only competitor to complete 2 challenges yet. Michaela on 1. Everyone else yet to complete their first challenge, but they're getting very, very close.
And now, I'm not sure if I've got the correct info on this one, but with 6 competitors on the field, I do believe that only one is going to move on to the final, or sorry, to the prelims tomorrow.
I'm really bad at math.
Yeah.
It is 1/3 of the competitors that will go through.
So 2.
So it will be 2.
Yeah, okay. Quick math update for you.
All right, Michaela getting the thumbs up on that one as well on that undergrab dyno.
Oh, all right, Sophia Chen. Is that 3 challenges completed for Sophia Chen? Oh, okay. So Raquel Becker is now tied up in 3rd place. She's got 1 challenge complete, as well as Michaela Quinn. Who is going to pull ahead here?
And at this point, they've been on the course for quite a while now, starting to get a little bit more comfortable with the challenges, but also beginning to get a bit gassed. Oh!
Okay, the synchro ooh is...
That looked like a one bang to me.
Straight up.
I think that may have been her first attempt on that one.
So that, I believe that was Raquel Becker completing her 2nd challenge.
I believe so.
Tied up currently with Sophia Chen.
She looks like she's kind of
placers.
blazing through these ones.
Can she one-bang this Kong?
Judging by those last couple, she definitely has the power. If she can get her steps right, I think she might have this.
Okay.
Just a feeler.
Repping in that Wukong Point shirt. She must be from Mexico, I'm guessing. That is Arturo Pinky's gym. So yeah, I think she's part of the Mexico squad. My apologies if I get that wrong. And I believe That was Michaela Quinn getting her third challenge, non-televised off the stream. But let's see. Come on, we just got the
Nice.
go ahead from the MCs.
Raquel getting that Kong pre-stick.
Yeah, waiting for the updates to come in. So as it stands right now, 3 competitors are tied for first place. Okay, Miriam's got the cat back challenge in the bag. The cat is back in the bag. It begins.
Here we go.
So that's the first challenge complete for Miriam. Here goes Sophia.
Oh! That was really interesting where she put her second stride foot kind of behind that taller wall.
Kind of opting for the hurdle option here. And that's another thumbs up from Judge Cozy.
That was Raquel, yeah?
So that's going to put her in first place.
Coming up again, Sophia on this stride. Yeah, look at that foot placement.
Yeah.
So interesting.
Isn't that weird? Like sometimes the more difficult heady approach is the one that's right for you. Like it might not seem logical to be striding there, but it seems to work best for Sophia.
Yeah, she is making it to the bar every single time. Now it's just all about that big pull on the underbar, which is going to be harder because of where she's placing her foot. Michaela up on this Lachey pre. Surfed it, but it's gotta be on the skinny side. I don't think a surf pre is allowed.
Yeah, you got to hit that first face of the ledge.
Oh!
Right. So who got that?
I'm unsure if that was given. That might not have been given. I couldn't quite see how the stick looked.
Oh, with the slick.
Yeah, leaning back just a little too heavy on that one. Oh, Raquel!
All right.
Getting the stride mission. I did see the thumbs up. So that will be Raquel's 4th challenge completed.
Oh.
Pushing her into first place.
Sophia Chen just behind her with 3 challenges complete. And Michaela Quinn also tied up with Sophia Chen in 2nd place, with Miriam right behind in 4th. Technically 3rd, I guess, if they're tied for 2nd place there.
Yeah, and because we do have 6 competitors, that means we're taking 2 competitors only. So they're really fighting for 1st and 2nd place. Those are the ones that move through to the main event.
All right, Miriam, we're going to have to get a little bit less foot on that one. All right, looks like Michaela got that Kong Pre.
We have just under 7 minutes remaining in the round.
Oh, it's good. Thumbs up.
Looked like a heavy lean back, but able to pull it out. A beautiful stick on that one, just the balls of her feet.
And has anybody completed the Dino Challenge yet?
I have not seen it. I've seen people grab the top, but I don't think I've seen it.
Okay, we're taking it. That's a half foot.
Now Raquel Beck is on her final challenge right now. She only has 1 challenge remaining.
And she's big chilling in the A-bomb corner over there. Looks like she's got to get that Dino Challenge done. And she's saying, what's it going to take?
Having a little conversation with Rez there.
Yeah. Could I bribe you? No? All right.
In 2nd place is Michaela Quinn with 4 challenges completed. And it looks like Raquel has completed her 6th challenge.
No
there may have just been a little miscommunication there.
Okay.
And maybe it wasn't marked down, but it looks like she did complete all challenges.
Okay. So then Raquel Becker is going to be moving on to prelims tomorrow with all challenges completed. 3 points total.
And now right now we have Michaela Quinn in 2nd with 4 challenges completed, followed by Sophia Chen and Miriam.
Ooh, who's going to take it?
both with 3 challenges apiece.
And they got to eke ahead of Michaela to get that spot for prelims tomorrow.
And we have exactly 5 minutes
Okay.
remaining as she gets the
Yes!
cat.
Come on! Okay, that's going to tie her up with Michaela Quinn with 4 challenges completed, 2 remaining so that she can move on to prelims. Who is going to take that second spot? Oh, Miriam's back in the A-bomb corner. Oh, let's go, Sophia. Let's see if she can get this underbar. She has been waxing
Oh
that challenge.
no, I missed it.
Oh, well.
I did not hear a roar of the crowd though, so I'm going to assume it was not a make. Now, if multiple competitors complete all the challenges, it will come down to how quickly you completed all of the challenges. That means if you get to 6, you need to do it as fast as you can to secure your place.
And, okay. Oh,
Very
just not getting
close.
those feet up high enough. You got to get your feet to the sky for that challenge. Whoa.
Michaela up there working on that stride, putting a foot on, that is step 1. A really awkward stride, you're kind of going down staircases. You're going down, down, and then a big up.
Just that Wile E. Coyote kind of stride. Oh, let's go, Miriam.
Got a couple people up there looking at that stride. Miriam down on that dyno.
Yeah. Oh, nice. We got a great perspective on both of these challenges here.
Yeah, I really like this angle that we got.
And Miriam taking her sweet
Grabs
time.
it.
We got 3 minutes.
That was the exact type of pull that we're looking for. The immediate pull up just wasn't able to generate that height.
Yep. You got to get your feet set. You got to get your booty to the wall.
Oh,
Boost up right away.
the fingertips on the cat again and again. Sophia
3
Chang coming
minutes
up,
remaining.
working
Okay,
through it with
Sophia's
the breeze.
waxing those plyos, getting the feel for the surfaces.
Last one looked good from Michaela. Oh, couldn't quite hold it. Makes all 3 strides. Unable to hold on to the stick.
Yeah, we got the best perspective of the action here.
Yeah, this right here is the battle. Here we go from Michaela again.
It's good! Okay, so then Michaela Quinn has 1 more challenge to complete, and then she is donezo's.
And I believe it is that dyno is her final challenge.
And just like, if you are getting the reps on that dyno challenge, you are frying your arms.
And Michaela, with that, has secured, for the time being, sole ownership of that 2nd place position right now.
And
Only
just
a
to
minute
answer,
and a half left.
To answer Vanessa Shirk in the YouTube chat, the stick, there's no time limit for the stick. It just has to be done with control. So we're not counting 1, 2, 3. We just want to see you land with control, with more than half or more of your foot hanging off of that ledge.
Yeah, if you're still wobbling, if you're still trying to gain that balance, and you could fall off at any moment, we're waiting for you to stop and fully control that balance.
Oh.
That's a big old dyno.
Yeah, even for me, I was like, I don't know if I got that.
No, that's a heavy one.
When you got to switch grips from under... Oh! Michaela Quinn! It's good!
It's good. That will put her in 2nd place as our 2nd competitor to complete all 6 challenges.
Now 41 seconds left to climb your way up that leaderboard because anything can happen between the days. This is not your cue to stop trying. Let's go, Miriam. Let's see if we can get this dyno challenge.
Exactly. If somebody drops out, whoever takes 3rd place here and doesn't make it through, they will be on standby to jump back in if they're needed.
And not only are you frying your arms on that dyno challenge, but you also got to take the drop to the hard ground. Like,
Oh, missed the foot.
it looks like puzzle floor, but it's
10
about as hard
seconds.
as concrete. Okay, buzzer beater. Let's go, Sophia.
She's in there.
Ah.
Good effort, good effort.
And that is the end of women's skill qualifiers.
Now, as we see there, that is the format of the day. When we move over to men's, we will be seeing the exact same format. Different challenges, obviously.
So just to go down the leaderboard, Raquel Becker rinsed the competition, completing all 6 challenges with 6 minutes remaining on the clock. In second place, we've got Michaela Quinn with 6 challenges completed as well. And then in third, Miriam Corlan with 4 challenges completed. Come on. And that is just day 1 of 4 for these skill competitors. So if you do make it through, congrats, you got 3 more days of this stuff.
And these challenges are going to be ramping up and up and up every day, getting harder, riskier, more technical, and honestly just bigger.
Yes. So we're just getting some last second explainers for the for the qualifier round of skill. And these buff Huskies are yoked. Look at Ed Scott's back. Look at Dylan Pawson. That is Dylan. Don't get it confused. Brody's watching from home today. We got some real beastly beasts here today. Dominic Sizecki representing Team Exio all the way out of Norway. We got a worldwide contention here.
Oh, yeah, and I've been watching him a lot lately. I really like his style, and I think he could go very far in this one.
He is so clean, so controlled. Who else we got on the field? We got Ari Dulfer from Bellingham, I believe. Somewhere in Washington. Geography majors can sit this one out. All right. Oh, let's go down the list here. So we just got our list.
We also got some style hitters like Caleb. Oh, is Caleb in there? There he is. Caleb Craig's in there.
Come
Yes,
on.
sir. Yes, sir.
And Ed Scott, the Triple Crown man, he is trying to get all 3 divisions today. He's trying to qualify for skill.
Yeah, Ed Scott, definitely one we're going to have to watch across all days because he's got the story. He's going for the Triple Crown, but in order to get it, he needs to qualify for skill today. He's already pre-qualified for speed and style, but this is his day to get into all 3.
Oh my goodness, I just counted down the list and we got 19 competitors.
Holy. Now, in case you're bad at math, 19 is a lot bigger than 6, which means there's going to be a lineup. You're going to have to be kind of asserting your authority, sort of asserting your presence on the course in order to get chances on each one of these challenges. Otherwise, you're wasting time. You only have 20 minutes. You got to get all 6 done.
And that is something that Ed Scott is particularly good at. He is really good at getting himself to the front of the line. I don't think he's budging, but he can definitely, eke in, and yeah, he's just the best at making space for himself.
And you can kind of see him right now. He's just holding that spot in the line on that or on one of the challenges, looking at that dive Kong. I believe we're about to walk through them so that you guys at home can see what is in store.
Okay, so we're running through the challenges right now. So Renee is just demonstrating up at the airbag.
Got a lâché off that yellow bar onto that wall he precisioned.
Here comes challenge 2.
Starting on this wall here.
Standing on that wall, striding the logo wall.
And then you have to surf precision this bar he's pointing at here. Not the first bar, but that one right there. You got to do a surf pre, meaning you got to turn sideways to land on it.
Now, I'm going to make a call here for that challenge. I think that's going to be the reps factory because not only are you landing on a rail, you're striding to it at height, and I think that's going to be where a lot of competitors get caught up.
Absolutely. Now this one, if you're short, it is a pain. You have to stride off this first ledge over the tall one and then precision this low one.
Yee!
Now I was kind of playing around with this one. I was cooking, and I'm pretty short though, and I just kept shooting myself up and up and up. It was hard to get that distance if you don't have the height.
Yeah, how's that?
You're going to notice this from last year. It was a piece of the finals. They have to hit this dive Kong. They don't have to do the 180 that the competitors last year had to do, but they do have to do the dive Kong.
And this one is a really good watermark or a benchmark for if you're going to be ready for the rest of the week. If you cannot complete that dive Kong, you're not going to be ready for what we got in store.
There's no point in moving through if you can't do it.
Yeah.
That one, we're grabbing that bar, lashaying around, bouncing off the wall with your feet to lachay free on that second ledge.
Back here. Everyone can see. Get back here.
Check, check. Alrighty.
Next one is just very simple, but big. It's a 180 precision to the top there.
We call that a SBB. Simple, but big.
Simple, but big.
Y'all get that?
Yes, we do have Max Calderon in there. So just to go down the list that we got in front of us, we got Michael Hill, Rob Lazinski, Hugo Laloni from Brazil, Jacob Jeweler, all the way from Austin,
yeah.
Texas, Gideon Klein, Josh Hanlon, Caleb Craig is doing freaking skill, what? Cohen Cound, Max Calderon, Eric Corrales, Jared Nahulu, Dominic Sizecki, Carson Cound, Ricardo de Oliveira Batista, and here we go!
All right, Ed lining up for this big dive Kong. Boom! One bang, he's on the board.
Ooh! And Dominic Sizecki just bouncing that. Oh my goodness!
Dude, we just got a train of dive Kongs. I love it.
Was that Pasha? That was Pasha. Whoa.
And this dive Kong is the one.
Yup.
You have to just send it. The distance is not bad, but the send is terrifying.
You gotta glide
Ricardo
past that
going.
wall.
And I think we're going to see a lot of that. Jumping to that first bar, not doing the surf pre. Oh, unless you're a Posson.
So Ari Dolfer has already pulled ahead with one challenge complete, as well as Gideon. Everybody else apparently has not been tallied in just yet. We're waiting for the results to come in.
Now, I think because people were hitting those challenges so quickly, they kind of got to give the judge a second to mark them as complete, especially on that dive Kong.
And this is going to be a hard round to capture. There is just way too much action going on.
There we go. Ari with 2 challenges completed. We got Gideon with 1. We got Jared Nahulu with 1. Pasha with 1. Caleb Craig with 1. Ricardo with 1.
Ari Dolfer's got 2. Come on, Ari. He's been training hard this year.
And here he is stepping up on this stride surf pre.
And he spent most of his year
in the
in
white
England
there.
training with the Masters. He's really been leveling up skill-wise.
Here he goes.
Oh, he's surfing that way? That is not the direction I would have chose. Oh, gets us down to your twisting direction. And that's Michael Hill up there, the balding orangutan. One of the most hairless apes on the planet.
This is, man, there's a lot of action in this frame right now.
Oh, and the bounce on that lâché even, like you are susceptible to taking
Nice
that
stick.
drop.
I believe that's Hugo.
Oh, Ricardo, nearly. Shout out to Brazil.
Dylan coming up, big cat.
Oh, did Dylan get it? Dylan bounced that, by the way.
Beautiful dive Kong, no problem on that one. Now I think a lot of this will come down to that hurdle pre. Nice, Dominic.
Very nice, Dominic.
Is that the judge in the airbag?
Yes.
Okay.
That's quite the place to be. Okay, Michael Hill's testing the waters with that precision.
Eric
This is a nice
Krause hitting the bounce
perspective.
back there.
We see a ton going on here. Let's go, Dylan.
Oh no,
even more. He's gonna see it all.
Oh man, challenges getting ticked off left, right, up, and down. Big line here for the Lachey's.
Ooh. with that corner dash down.
Ari with 3 challenges completed, still holding down that first place with the only athlete with 3 challenges completed so far.
Come on, Ari.
Second place is Gideon with 2. But I do think these scores are going to slowly trickle in.
Yeah.
Just because so many are happening at the same time. Oh, Ed got the grab there.
And this round is about getting these challenges done quick. So if you're frying yourself on one challenge, honestly, I think move on so you can collect them. Collect as many as you can, because you don't want to get to the end of the round and have challenges left undone that you could have done.
All right, Ricardo here on the bar. Does make it on top.
He hopped off a little too quick. I wouldn't have called that a controlled landing.
I think so. It looked like he may have been leaning forward a bit too much the whole time.
I believe that's Gideon. He is one of Luke Sabal's students. And he's a beefcake. Luke Sabal called him a young Tim champion.
Oh, yeah.
He's getting revved up for this dive, Kong. Let's go. Hit the jets, Giddy.
And this is all this one is that mental challenge. It's definitely in there.
Okay, he's stepping away from the challenge.
I think that's smart. If you're not mentally there yet, go hit some other challenges, get that adrenaline up, gain some confidence, and then come back to it. It's
And
not
see,
technical.
We are seeing what I thought would happen with that precision to the perpendicular rail. That is the attempts factory. Oh, looks
Dominic!
Yes! Freaking Dominic Szyzecki has nailed the hurdle challenge. That's one we haven't seen too much of today.
I'm fairly certain he was the first one to get that.
Swag, dude.
And here it is. This is that hurdle we were talking about. Different competitor jumping out of frame towards us.
That's Pasha, straight out of Edmonton. Maybe Russia.
Oh, a heavy fall on the 180. Gideon hops back up, though.
Ricardo's got some information from that one. Oh! And Ari Dolfer has stuck it, I think.
I believe so. If so, that was his 5th challenge completed.
Yeah,
Although it looks like he's still in line, so maybe he didn't get the nod.
Yeah. Oh no, thumbs up from Rachy Rach. He's moving on. Holy moly. So Ari Dolfer, 5 challenges complete.
Only 1 remaining.
Gideon Klein with 3, as well as Ed Scott. Oh. Gideon's getting a little cheatsy with that corner pre.
We have 14 minutes remaining, 14 minutes on the clock.
And that guy in the green shirt is just repping this running precision to the Kong. I think if you're not hitting that precision and coming off with a ton of energy, it's going to be really hard to collect for that Kong.
Ari actually bouncing over it, unable to control it, having too much power. Ed in sole control of 2nd place with 4 challenges. Ari the only one ahead of him with 5.
Okay, Hugo's sizing up that dive, Kong.
Hugo wearing that hat, flying through the air and doing the precision. I'm disappointed.
Ooh!
Another one we haven't seen much of. This is a big old 180 pre.
This is big boy business over here for Ed Scott.
And a spooky one to bounce too, because it's an overhang.
And also that door is solid, but at the same time, it's like, I don't want to like kick it, you know?
Absolutely. It's one of those things that your brain just tells you not to do, whether it's okay to do or not. Ari overdoing it again, quickly running back. He's not playing around. He's trying to get done as quick as possible.
That's the hustle we're looking for. And it looks like Ricardo has stuck the hurdle pre. Big up Brazil. Oh, and that's a stick for Dylan Pawson. No, it's not. No.
You almost had me convinced. You sounded very, very excited about it.
Yeah, I thought he had that. That looked like a control. All right. Josh Hanlon with the Lachey pre. Thumbs up from Judge Liam.
Looking at Eric Corrales right now. Oh, there's Ari.
Stick it.
Yes. There it is.
That is 6 challenges complete for Ari Dolfer. He will be moving on to prelims tomorrow.
for, as we said, completing all 6. He had 12 minutes and 11 seconds left on the clock. He completed all challenges in 7 minutes and 50 seconds. 49 if you're tricky with it.
Holy moly. And he put on the hustle.
Yeah, that was a very quick showing.
And did you see that love from Dominic hugging the judge after hitting that dive comp? He said, I survived, neck and teeth intact. Let's go, Hugo. Absolutely.
And that'll tie Dominic up with Ed Scott in second place, both of them with 4 challenges completed.
Yeah, what's Ed Scott saying about that hurdle challenge?
Man, I'm telling you, if you're on the shorter side, which Ed is, it is a pain to get that distance.
Oh.
Now, Ed, as strong as he is, I do think he'll be able to do it. It's just all about getting a good first step off the ground. It's not the second one to send you. It's getting high enough on the first step to get that body in the air so you can get forward momentum off that real first jump.
Okay, Jared Nahulu's looking at that dive Kong. It is big despite how small some of these competitors make it look.
That jump from Gideon there looked really nice as a feeler. I think he goes for at least the bounce on the next one, if not the free.
Let's go, Nahulu.
And you'll see a lot of our competitors, like Jared just did, jumping to that wall that they're supposed to Kong, and that's just feeling out the distance, getting their bodies confident with that motion, with getting in the air and going to that wall. Eventually, it will evolve into that Kong.
Oh, lock in, Dom. All right. Now that's a turning direction I can get behind.
Anytime we see something like that, or something like a rail precision, especially a surf rail precision, there's skill obviously trumps everything, but there's a bit of luck involved in how perfect you were, especially when it comes to landing on rail. You can land perfectly and just be slightly off balance, and you'll just have to keep repping it until you get that perfect one. Here we go from Ed. Oh, heavy bounce, but it looked nice. He had 1 foot raised. He didn't come in too hard on the corner.
And there's that height disadvantage with that challenge. Like, if you don't get the proper stride up to that, you're blocking and getting way too much height over that wall.
And it is a far one. Not many things have changed. Still just 2 competitors with 4 challenges completed.
They're just saying the
A
audio
good chunk with 3,
the YouTube chat.
couple with 2, and a lot with 1.
Yeah, we got a couple comments there saying can we turn the audio up. Thank you. Wait, who did?
Just Ari.
Oh.
Only Ari completing all 6 challenges so far. Jared Nahulu in the white shirt going out of frame. Looked like that was Dylan jumping to the Kong wall. I'm assuming we're going to have somebody coming in on this hurdle pre, because I know a lot of people are still stuck on it.
And thank you, chat, for the heads up. We are working on turning up that audio. Thank you for keeping us in the loop.
Gideon yet to actually commit to both feet on. I think on one of these, he would do himself well to just lean back, put both feet on, and take one to the back. Just to get the mental out. His first full send to the wall and a perfect stick.
Oh, yes, Ed Scott. 5 challenges complete. What's the last one? Is it that cat back to the overhang?
I believe the last one for Ed is the cat back to the overhang. Woo! Hugo getting real close to the stick. Running back.
I'm sorry, are we precisioning that overhang? Am I mistaken?
Yeah, it's got to be a precision.
Oh, Rob Lazinski out of Calgary, Alberta, representing Breathe Parkour. Just hitting that hurdle for reps. He's got the height for it.
Well, this is a fun angle. I like this one. Oh, Ed Scott following the man. This is his final challenge. Big push.
Oh my goodness.
It's a nice, comfortable bounce, but man, he needs a lot more height on that 180.
So this is where some of the other competitors could pull ahead with Ed Scott, because he's going to be repping this for a little minute.
And you can see there, Ed Scott getting some tips from the champion himself, Tim Champion.
He was born that way. Oh, Hugo.
Looks like Ricardo coming up. Ooh, there we go.
Did he touch the wall on that one? Is that okay? Yep, looks good.
That looks good. Where's that put him? That puts Ricardo with 4 completed.
My goodness.
We now have, what is that?
A four-way tie.
A 4-way tie of athletes with 4 challenges completed.
Gideon Klein, Dominic Sezecki, Ricardo de Oliveira, Batista, and Pasha in 3rd place tied up. If any of them get a challenge now, they are tied up with Ed Scott. Ooh, 2-1! That's a crazy challenge to bounce, too.
And Ed we have 6.5 minutes left. 6 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Ed is only focused on this one challenge, trying to dig out as much height as he can get on that 180. He's having fun. You love to see that.
That is a seasoned competitor there. Ed Scott has been showing up year after year, picking up divisions as he goes. Not just his style beast, he is capable of all of it, and he is so close to that freaking precision.
And each one is getting incrementally better. He's getting higher and higher, still unable to get to that kind of wiggle point. Dylan sending the dive Kong. Dylan in the white hat there.
Synchro sequence there, Dylan. Bringing it back to the B&E days.
Hugo, gotta have a lot of confidence though. He's overshot the hurdle pre 2 different times now.
Oh. And some competitors just getting trapped on that dive Kong. I think, honestly, move on. Like, that's a big power challenge. If it's not in your realm, let's find a different challenge.
At this point, with only 5 minutes remaining, they must have at least taken a look at all challenges. Oh, that was the best one yet. Ed is I don't know how he's doing it. He's been going for 15 straight minutes, drenched in sweat, and somehow he's gaining more power on each one.
Drenched Scott. Come on, Posh. Whoa, can stick.
Dylan in the white hat, looks solid. Can he hold it? Yes.
Yes, it's good.
Dylan cranking that one out. I believe that will tie him up with everyone in 3rd place with 4 challenges completed.
He's joined the Legion of Fours. Who will pull ahead to get that 3rd spot? Ed is looking good, but anybody could complete right now and snatch his prelim spot.
All right, Hugo finally getting the hurdle precision.
And Hugo Laloni is also a double threat. He is an insane style beast as well. Tons of unwindy, twisty tricks.
There we go, Ed.
Oh! Dude, Ed is just tickling us with this, man.
And it's going to take a really scary send from Ed because he's going to need to just commit to getting that chest forward. And if you get your chest forward but your feet don't make it up there, that's a recipe for a shinner. But I think that is, he's going to have to go all or nothing to get that extra bit.
So someone just got a challenge.
Surf pre.
Woof. So was that Pasha moving up? Remains to be seen. We'll see in just a sec. Yes. So Pasha is sitting at 5 challenges complete. He could now pull ahead of Ed Scott if he gets this catback challenge.
Gideon, both feet on. Okay. We cut away quickly.
3 minutes remaining. The sweat is amplifying. Everyone's acquiring extra abdominals. The shirts are coming off.
Ari's still our only guaranteed one moving through.
God.
Wow, that was a good cat back.
And also, when you bounce that cat back, there is that shower seat ledge that is directly underneath that former cat, where if you bounce back into that corner, you are not going to have a good time. Let's go, Ed. Pull it out.
With 2.5 minutes remaining, the pressure is mounting. He's got to be getting tired, too. He's been working on that one for about 4 minutes straight now. Dylan stepping up.
Sorry, guys.
Taking a look. am very curious what Pasha's final challenge is.
And dude, he's a beast. He'll just like show up and like win competitions in Canada. Like, he just kind of shows up out of nowhere with his Edmonton squad, flashes the challenges. He's also sick at style.
Good start. Oh, slip.
All right, Dominic has nailed the surf pre. Oh my goodness.
We now have a three-way tie for second place. Now, somebody will have to complete another challenge. We only have a minute and a half remaining.
30 seconds.
Oh my goodness. And for Angel, you'll see Pinky tomorrow. He's already qualified. Holy moly, who is going to complete 6 challenges like
Now,
Ari Dulfer?
If there is a tie in challenges completed, it will come down to who completed those challenges in the fastest time, the fastest total time. And right now, that order looks like Ari, guaranteed to go through with 6 completed, followed by Ed Scott, followed by Dominic.
Oh! Yo, Dylan showing his squat range of motion there. All right, Eric Corrales has nailed the lache precision to that high ledge. 30 seconds left, just over 30 seconds.
3 seconds remaining.
Oh my goodness.
Ricardo looking at a standing dive Kong.
Yeah, what?
Interesting approach, but anything that helps the mental. Jared, I believe, Nahulu, stayed on, but I don't think he got the tick. Big pull.
Oh, overshot! How are you overshooting that?
Both heels on Sola. 5 seconds left. Come on, Dominic.
Oh, who's next? Who's next? Oh, almost with the buzzer beater.
Time is up. We do have Ari Dulfer in first place, the only competitor to complete all 6 challenges. Then we have a 1, 2, 3, 4-way tie for second as far as challenges completed. Ed Scott, Dominic, I'm not going to pronounce the last name because I don't know. You got it for me?
Suzuki.
Suzuki! Sure. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Pasha Kura. Beautiful.
Wow.
Pasha, Hugo, and Gideon. Oh no, Gideon, my bad. You are not tied for second. That was my mistake. It is Hugo, Pasha, Dominic, and Ed all tied for second.
So what do they do now? Do they all have to balance on a bar for the longest? How do we decide that?
Now I believe this will go down to who completed those 5 challenges in the fastest time, which shown right now it is Ed Scott, followed by Dominic. So those will be our 2 moving on. As far as I know, we will keep you updated as things go on, just in case something has changed that I'm not aware of. But I believe our men moving on for skill are Ari, Ed, and Dominic.
All right. Really, I was really hoping to see Ed, so I'm very happy that he's moved on. But also, he's got 4 days of competing in 3 divisions. Are you joking? Whoa. Can you imagine?
Dude, that's some incredible stuff right there.
Like, even competing in 1 division across 4 days is a whole lot. But like, I can't even imagine doing 3 different divisions. That is so mad.
Absolutely, and especially, and here we do see the men's skill standings. Ari Dulfer, Dominic Szynski, and Hugo Lalani looking like the. Well, we got a crazy tie going on here.
Yeah, we sure do.
We will get it cleared up exactly who will be moving on out of that 4-way tie for second place. We can only take 2 of them. We can't take all of them.
And man, people were asking me before today began, who do you have for skill? And man, it was all up in the air. But I was telling people, be aware of Ari Dulfer because he has been on the glow up this year. And here he comes, just absolutely waxing the competition. 6 challenges completed with 12 minutes and 11 seconds remaining.
And those are some heavy hitting athletes that we had competing, and he was the only one to complete all 6. The only one, and he did it in under 8 minutes.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Dude, and I cannot believe that Hugo overshot that cat back. Like,
He had his full heels on. Some insane stuff.
he was like full on like duck foot, heels up in the or toes up in the air, dogs on display. Just
You know, if he had a little bit more time to dial in, if he had more time on that challenge, he definitely would have had it. It was just overdoing that one.
damn.
Little unlucky.
So if he had, say, you know, a minute or two to complete that challenge, we might have had another competitor with 6 challenges complete.
I believe so. But that
Whoa.
will do it for now for our skill event today in the qualifiers. Next up, we're going to be moving on to our speed. But in order to do that, we got to do a little bit of rearranging on the course. We got to wrangle the athletes. We also got to figure out what's going on with this 4-way tie. So we are going to throw it to a little bit of a break. And when we come back, we will be here with women's speed.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't do it. Don't you dare. We'll be here
That's right.
for as long as it takes.
Don't close this window
Maybe all day. All night. Who knows?
until we find out who's going to be moving on. Oh. Kalen Chan doing a backflip for his child.
Oh, yeah. All day, every day. Every single day.
Every single day for his kid. The things we do for our children.
Okay, I think we are on break.
Let's be great. You go first.
I'm chilling,
You're chilling?
but I want to... just saw the course there. If you miss a flag, you are absolutely disqualified. That's it. There's nothing else. If you miss it and go back, you can still get it, but
that's gonna destroy your time.
Absolutely.
Alrighty. Women's speed, it's about to get fast in here.
All right, once again, athletes must keep yellow flags to their left, right flags, red flags to their right. We've got super precise laser.
Now, this course is twisty and turny. It's got some height aspects to it. You got to be able to move confidently across that upper bar to get to that flag, that elevated flag on top of the purple wall. And we got our first competitor, Steph Lamb. One of the newest members of the Vancouver community. Let's see what she's got.
Oh, she's off and moving. Going over that first gate, through the second gate.
Let's go. Ascending quickly.
Now, this is the trickiest spot here. Moving across this bar is no easy task.
Oh, making up for it. Oh, and here's our time.
Little Kong stride down,
Slap
straight to the touch gate.
Boosh, 22.6.
Now, we've changed things up, and there will not be these laser gate finishes because we were missing a lot of those last year. We had some issues with athletes missing. This year, you have to slap the end. If you don't touch it, you haven't finished yet.
If you don't slap it, you're clapped. Let's go, Steph. That was a great run. This is our first year training parkour as well.
That's actually incredible.
Yeah. Oh, all the way from Japan, representing Tokyo Inkarami, is Hikari Izumi, trying to qualify for speed.
Now on this one we have 5 competitors, which means we're only taking 1.
Whoa.
You have to be the fastest here to move on to the next days to qualify to the main event.
My money is on Michaela Quinn. She's a speedy one.
She is very fast.
But it's all going to come down to how you can navigate these flags. And that center portion where you need to weave your way across between the 2 flags before that brick wall, it is quite twisty and turny. So the approach that you take for that is going to decide the speed that you come in for that ascent. Is a critical point of the course.
And that ascent moving up over the brick wall into the L wall is actually way trickier than it looks. It's really awkward going from that platform up that ledge. Hikari Izumi coming up onto the course as our next competitor.
Let's go, Hikari. And I believe she is qualified for style as well. And skill, if I'm not mistaken.
Getting the crowd hyped up.
Let's go. Race to the
Very fast up and over. Okay, nice strides across. Now this ascent, beautiful.
All right.
All right, what's the approach coming through the bars? Swinging underneath. Not quite as fast as our last competitor through that section, but it looks way faster coming through the rest of it.
And a little Kong stride at the end. Keeping your bases covered with that Kong stride. You can't go wrong with that one.
Throwing up the little hearts. I love it.
Beautiful.
She's got to be proud of that one.
And that will put Hikari Izumi currently in first place with a time of 19.682.
All right, 19.682. Our first competitor to break the 20-second mark. And now here, right at the beginning, you could see she went up the first ascending portion so fast.
Yeah, put her at a significant advantage. All right, Hikari.
She's feeling real good about that one.
Laurel Hinch is up next. And what's she repping? I'm trying to read her shirt. Is that Forge?
She looks like repping Forge Parkour.
Big up Portland.
Nice and calm and collected. You love to see it. Especially with this many people here, it's so easy to get super nervous. She looks calm, though.
Yeah, the crowd is thick with competitors.
Good pop-up. Little stumble there on the drop-down.
Yeah, hesitating just a little bit. Oh, using the hold on the L wall.
Very interesting there, and even using those platforms on the wall. Yeah, this section taking it a little bit slow. Does not want to fall here.
Yeah.
That is a massive drop.
Going underneath that bar, just like everybody else. Seems like that's the move.
Working her way over to the beam. Underneath, how she approached the finish here. Ooh, cat's all the way down, going around the box to the finish.
Okay, and yes, there are no flags on that A-bomb, so you really only need to, get down to the ground from that logo wall. All right. And Laurel Hinch with a time of 32.164, putting her in 3rd place.
Next up, looks like Michaela Quinn.
All right, let's see if she can eke ahead of Hikari's time of 19.682.
An amazing showing in skill.
Yeah,
See how she does here in speed.
Yes,
Great
pop. Super speedy on that pop. Yeah, using those bricks to her advantage.
Into the most important section here. Good steps, a little stumble, recovered well, deciding to go up and over. The only athlete so far not to take the bottom route.
Yeah, she's looking the most confident so far on the course.
Long stride down.
Whoa! Almost headbutting the wall, too.
Lost just a hair of a second there from going all the way down to the tap on the ground instead of falling right into that tap gate.
Just getting into second place.
19.835.
Up next is going to be Sophia Chen. She is steady. She is ready. Was looking really good in that skill round. That's a great warm-up for speed, too. You got to be locked in after that.
Really is. Ooh, locked right there. That looks fantastic. Again, using that side bit, a little bit slow coming up and over the L.
How is she on the bar? Oh, nice. Using the purple Walter advantage.
Sliding under, had to scoot over to get to the beam.
Yeah, you do not want to miss that.
Yeah, picked up that speed heavy coming in here towards the end, and a great finish to the tap.
Very nice, Sophia Chen.
20.868.
And it is over almost as quickly as it began. The fastest round out of any division here in speed skill style, SPL3 qualifiers. Yeesh. Oh, we got a rerun for Steph Lamb because Chalkboy had a little mix-up. Chalkboy,
that's fair. You know, Chalk in the way.
Yeah.
Get her run it again.
Here she goes.
Looking very strong so far.
And let's see if she can speed it up on the bar this time.
Oh, no. Good recovery, but man, that's going to cost her.
Yeah, good recalibration. She had been falling a few times on the course. Definitely want to get a bit more careful before you make it to that bar portion.
Ooh, that looks like a heavy one. She is
immediately. And smiling.
Able to finish. Wow, that was a hefty fall there.
Yeah, and I think she just clipped her right foot on the wall.
No, that arm's not looking great.
Oh, is that her arm?
We're going to pull away from that one. Yeah, arm was definitely had an injury on that one. Really unluckily. Still, though,
yeah,
with the grit to finish up and actually hit that touch gate finish, that's incredible.
And that's the kind of grit you're going to see from an experience. She comes from stunts as well, so you know she's used to taking a hit like that. But that was a pretty grim fall to take. Like you are going down like, I don't know, like 8-9 feet from that logo wall there.
Yeah, I don't think that's one that anybody can get too comfortable with, because that's not what it's supposed to look like. But that being said, incredible work finishing up through the entire thing. Next up, we are gonna wrap things up here with women's speed and move right into men's speed. Now there is no change on the course. It's the exact same course we saw. The only difference is the competitors. Now, Josh, what do you think we're going to see here changing up in the men's?
Woof. So Denver in general has been training super hard for speed, so anybody representing Apex is going to be coming in quick. And who else we got on the list here? Let's go down. Let's see what we got here.
We got a lot of people on this list.
And you see a lot of wild cards in speed, people kind of coming up out of nowhere. Now, Seth Moon, who's going to be coming up fourth in the running order, he is an Origins local, and he is fast. Elijah Vanderweyer, very, very clean and techy.
Absolutely.
Mike Terrio.
I believe we are going to move into the video one more time, just re-explaining this course, showing everybody what's going on.
Yeah, check it out, just in case you missed it.
Now, remember again, it's all about these red and yellow flags. Yellow flag to the left, red flag to the right. That is the most important thing. You can see this first one. We call these gates when you have a yellow and a red. Basically forces you through a path. We have gate 1 that he just passed, gate 2 here, followed by gate 3 going up and over the L, and then into what I think is going to be the most crucial section. We just have one yellow flag up here. How they navigate from the bar through that next flag, that is really what's going to be the difference between first and last here.
And in this section of speed, I think we're going to see some real leaps of faith here, like especially when you pass through the Ascension Gate, I call it, the Ascension Gate on the L wall just above that brick wall. You're going to, I don't know, I'm thinking that I might see, oh, and there's our running order.
Yeah, here is our women's speed finals here, or not finals, my apologies, women's speed qualifiers. It looks like Hikari Azumi taking first place there, followed by Sophia Chen and Stephanie Lamb.
Even with the Bale pulling ahead to third. Very nice, Steph Lamb.
Now it looks like maybe Michaela missed a flag.
Oh!
That must have been what it is, because she didn't have a score there.
What one could it have been? Like maybe the fifth flag up there between, like the one at height? Maybe she went around it or something? What's the deal there? I don't know.
Yeah, not 100% sure on that one, but it seems like they are sure. She must have missed a flag, which will put Hikari moving forward.
And we got some homies in the chat hyping up Mike Terrio from my team, Pody Boys. Shout out Mike Terrio. Nick Amblo, who will be coming up second. Got some love in the chat. Shout out Nick.
Now we are still taking care of that injury that we had in that last one. You can't quite see her on screen, thankfully, but she is off to the left. And so we're just waiting to make sure that she's all right and she can clear the course, because again, it is the exact same course. We got to make sure that she's feeling good enough to be moved before we can get started here. We also have some of our volunteers on the course cleaning everything up, making sure nothing's too slippery, getting all the chalk out of the way. Because remember, that is what went wrong. Why she had to run a second time, and that's where the bail came in.
Yeah, if you got chalk, you better keep it off the ding-dang course, my friend. You better get that thing out of there. Yep, there's our wonderful MC, Brian Prince. Our co-MC with Lorena.
This guy right here in the orange, Ricardo, he was one of our skill competitors, really had a great showing. He was destroying the course in practice. He was blowing me away, so I have high hopes for him. We also have Machane hopping up and down there. There he is, Machane, rocking the jungle movement. Is that... Rocking the WCT shirt there in the gray with the white sleeves.
Yeah, America on his sleeve. He is a power beast. He came through to Origins. I had never seen him before in my life, and he was doing the most ridiculous power challenges. Like, this guy is a beast. And if he is used to scrambling at World Chase Tag, you better believe he's willing to put it all on the line here at SPL3.
Yep, I was introduced to him through World Chase Tag, and my goodness, he has some legs. Obviously, Elijah van der Pfeiffer, he is the swaggiest athlete. He is one of my absolute favorite, not just athletes, but people. If you just watch him enough, you see him there in the wife beater, looking kind of jacked, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, he's looking yoked
Just
these
to the
days.
left there. Yeah, he must have been lifting. He's looking good, dude.
Yo, put those things away.
You watch him long enough, and you'll just be entertained. Just the way that he does everything is swaggier than your average human.
He's a silly human. And then, as mentioned, Seth Moon in the Gray Origins Parkour tee. He is the master of the scramble. He's got some insane footwork.
And as you were saying earlier, we have a lot of people that are, I mean, just as parkour as a sport continues to grow, we have a lot more specialists. And that is just the same for speed. We have a lot of people who are specializing in the speed category. They're training year-round specifically for speed.
On the daily, just trying to shave an extra second off of their runs, trying to move just a little bit quicker day by day, and now they are ready to put it all on the line.
We also got Nick Amblo in there. I don't see him on screen now. We got Max Calderon back there with the mask on. He's just kind of vibing. I love it.
Yeah, he's about to float across the course like a dang bird. Oh, shout out Empire Parkour. Let's go, man. All right, that's cool. We'll take that.
And as we said earlier, we are still taking care of that injury from the women's speed. You can see the paramedics in the back just heading over there, making sure everything's all good before moving on, because this will be the exact same course, just new athletes.
And in practice, I was seeing most competitors jumping across the gap from that high purple wall. So I think if you end up striding on that beam on the other side of that wall, you're cooked. Like you gotta be able to jump across that. If you're trying to make it into the next 3 days of SPL3, you cannot touch your foot down on that thing.
Yeah, you talking about that high line up there with the beam. I've seen basically two approaches that I saw in practice. One was jumping to the wall, but that's a tall order, especially that far into the course. Your legs are starting to get a little gassed. I saw some other people jumping to the right, landing on the ground, and then going underneath the beam behind it. So I'll be curious to see if anybody can do the quote-unquote easier version where you jump to the side and then go under the beam and make it just as fast as making it all the way over.
And not to mention, that jump across the gap is coming, like that is a power component that is directly following a techie skill component. Like striding across that bar or jumping over it, as I'm hoping to see. It's going to be really tough to change tracks because you got to be paying close attention to where you're putting your foot on that high bar, so then you can ascend and go up and over to set yourself up for that power challenge. Because if you're going underneath the bar, there's no chance you're going to be collecting with enough speed to jump that gap.
No chance at all. And that means that anybody that decides, and now let's talk about going through these bars, right?
Yeah.
I know you guys are watching our athletes right now, but just envision in your mind with us.
Imagine.
The tall purple from that last course, there's the railing on top. Now you can go underneath, you can go over top, or you can go through the middle. And we have so many of these competitors that have been working on things like World Chase Tag, where they have become experts of threading through the middle of bars, and some of them can actually gain momentum while staying low. If you go underneath, obviously you're kind of losing that momentum. You have to stand up and go into that jump. If you go over the top, that takes a lot of time to get back down to the ground. If you can thread through the middle while gaining momentum, that's going to set you up perfectly to jump the next gap.
So who will be the master of the salamander style? Who's going underneath and collecting for the W? Who's going over top? It all remains to be seen. And also, for that last portion where you are going over the logo wall to the green A-bomb box, are we going to see people hitting the Kong like boogity like Looney Tunes looking stride on there? Are you going to see people just Kong clearing it and just taking the drop capstone style?
Now my guess is on that ending, we're not even going to see the Kong. I think as they come around that wall, they're just going to stride over the top of that Kong wall.
Yeah.
And I think the fastest thing is just stride on top of that wall, stride on the A-bomb,
Yep.
and then push straight into that finish.
Yep, and it's in its highest form, speed does just become stride everything because you are trying to minimize your touch points on the course. The more points of contact you have touching the obstacles, the more forces you have working against you. So if you can have single points of contact throughout the entire thing, you will be maintaining a ridiculous amount of speed.
Yeah, you can kind of think about it like, what's the fastest thing a human can do? The answer is
Run.
Run. And strides are basically glorified running.
Yeah.
The only difference is you can gain some height and you can get over the top of obstacles, which is all about parkour. So the pinnacle of speed events is how many strides can you do?
And the crazy thing with doing speed as well, like, yes, you are striding everything, or sorry, you're basically running through it, but with parkour in mind, with everything being strides, you gotta have your steps calculated down throughout the entire course. You gotta know what foot is going where to get you that optimal boost through the entire thing. Like, how are you going to remember that when your brain has gone ooga booga mode and you're just trying to frickin' overcome all of these things? Like,
And not to mention that, but like, as you said, you got to have your strides completely planned, every step planned. And what really shows true top-level competitors is when their plan gets altered. When a little thing goes wrong, how well can they let it go and snap back into a new plan to get them back on course? You'll see a lot of people make one misstep, one stumble,
Yep.
and then they just kind of, their brains dwell on it, and then that leads to more stumbling. The ones that are true elite level are the ones that can take that stumble and get right back on track immediately without missing the next steps.
so it looks like we're getting the athletes ready. Hopefully we still have our paramedics in the corner just checking on our competitor. So thank you for sitting tight. Please don't go anywhere.
Yeah, they do have a lot of medical bags over there towards the end of the course.
And that's basically all we can see from here.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, Max Calderon doing some calisthenics. Shout out strength in general. And this is another, curveball that gets thrown at you in competition. You know, things aren't always running on schedule, but you do need to be able to keep your mind and body prepared for these challenges. Because if you step out of that zone, if you lock yourself out for a second,
Oh, man.
it can be tough to get back in.
It can be so tough, and that's one of the hardest things. Back when I was competing, one of the hardest things, especially about an event like SPL, I was somebody that would always go for skill, speed, and style. I didn't want to just do one. I wanted to do all three. And so what does that mean? That means non-stop training all day, because you have your practice time. Well, you have your qualifiers, which what we're here watching. Then if you make it through to the next day, you then have your practice time for each event. Then you have the full event. So you are literally non-stop the whole day. And that's going to wear on anyone's stamina, anyone's mental game. Add on top of that what we have here, a little hiccup in scheduling. You get that adrenaline going, you get your body fully prepared, and then now they tell you, well, wait for a little while, because obviously as things are, we can't go. You really got to keep your mental, like you said,
Yeah.
and find out what your body needs. Does it need a little bit of rest, or if you rest, are you going to stiffen up?
Okay, we're seeing a little bit of movement in the corner, but not sure when we're going to be kicking things back. We're kind of just in a sit and wait state of things. Figure out what's going on. I hope Steph is good. Fingers crossed. And may as well just kind of commentate what the camera's seeing. Mike Terrio's looking very ready. Just working on his rail strides, just doing little things to keep himself dialed in. And it looks like we'll be waiting for just a little bit longer Brian Prince said, if you got to use the bathroom, go now.
You see Mel down there, our athlete communicator. You can see Mel down there, our athlete communicator, just letting the athletes know exactly what's going on, filling them in on the situation so they're a little bit more understanding. Because I know as an athlete, you're probably sitting there like, okay, come on, what's happening? Without even realizing that there's an injured athlete on the course.
Yeah.
Finding things out like this makes you feel a little bit better about the situation.
And that is Mel McQueen, our athlete coordinator, the mom of the night. She's got gummy bears.
I was going to say the gummy bear queen.
That's right. She gave me a packet of gummy bears earlier, and I guess maybe they got cooked or something on the plane because they had all just congealed into one super gummy bear.
I got one of those right here.
Yo, bust open that bad boy. Let's take a look at what's inside.
A little super bear?
Yeah.
All right, let's take a little peek here.
We'll give you a little audio narration because
All right.
what else are we up to right now?
Not gonna lie, I'm having a hard time opening a pack of gummy bears.
Okay, we're seeing some separate ones.
We got. Oh, they're little minis.
Little tiny bears. Shout out to Alzheimer's. What is it?
Alzheimer's. Albanese gummy bears.
Shout out Words.
World's best, according to themselves.
And that's us. We are also claiming to be the world's best. But I do think SPL is the premier parkour competition. Thank you so much for tuning in with us and sticking with us during this.
Continuing to pave the way for a career as a competitive parkour athlete.
Like, tell me a better televised parkour event. You can't. They don't exist.
They ain't there. There may have been arguments in the past, but no more.
And yes, 818 PK. The gummy bears are edible. You can eat them.
I am currently eating them.
Yes, they are edible. Ready for consumption. Yeah, my bad, James. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to say it like that.
Now, I believe I'm hearing right now that we are waiting on an ambulance.
That sucks.
They're waiting for a stretcher. They don't want to move her. So whatever they found is they want to make sure that they get a stretcher, they get an ambulance, don't take any risks.
Yeah.
There's no reason to. A little delay is completely fine to make sure that she is in good health.
And let that be a teachable moment for anybody at home. Like, if you are in a situation where somebody is seriously injured, it is best to just not move them until, you know, a professional has come in to transport them somewhere else. But yeah, do avoid moving anybody who has been seriously injured like that. Let the professionals handle it. And then move with Mendoza. I think we will be seeing times during these runs. They were popping in periodically during the women's speed. So yeah, hopefully those times will be popping up. If not, sit tight until the end, and we will give you that update because we got the list right here.
All right, guys, I do think we're going to pull to a little bit of a break while they clean everything up, while they get her into an ambulance. So we will be back shortly with the start of men's speed.
Sit tight, get some protein or something.
Welcome back, guys. As always, athlete safety is #1 importance here. We got to make sure that our athletes are good to go, especially after a bail like that.
Yeah.
That trumps absolutely everything else. Now that that has been taken care of, we are getting ready to jump into men's speed.
All
We're
right.
giving the athletes a little bit of time to warm up, get them back into the groove of things, and then we're jumping right in.
That's also the benchmark of like a well-organized event, is giving the athletes a chance to get back in the zone. Because when you're just waiting there, you don't know when you're gonna get thrown back in. So yeah, we're seeing some Tim Champion looking plyo warm-ups. We're seeing the pogos with the raised toes. We got our athletes already there on the starting line. It's going to be a mad one, and I am so excited to see what kind of character people bring to this course today, because there are some wicked moves you could pull off to get some shortcuts fleeced.
And there we go. That's what I was waiting for. Our MCs, Brian and Lorena, bringing us back into it. Now you know we about to get started.
Men's speed. Let's
Also,
go.
Don't mind me. I got my snacks on the table.
We're trying to keep ourselves energized.
Elijah Bender.
Oh, gee whiz.
Right. The swag master, Elijah Vander Pfeiffer.
Let's go. And he's going to set the tone. He's going to have one of the times to beat for sure.
And this is also like, man, being first up on the course is kind of intimidating. You're basically telling people this is how you run the course. You don't get to see what they've done. Yeah, you had your practice time, but this is your moment after such a big break. And look at him. He's just dancing. He's having a good time.
He
No
hit the camera with
stress
the
at
blue
all.
steel too. He's grooving. And I have been informed. Now I don't know what day it's for, but it might even be finals. They don't get to see each other practice.
That is for the finals.
Finals,
They
oh
will
boy.
be practicing in isolation. For this qualifier, they all just had a very short amount of practice time. I believe it was only 15 minutes of practice on this course before we just sent them on it.
Look at that smile. Look, he's got such a little goofy smile. I love that guy. Come on. He's looking relaxed. He might have just had a nap. I didn't see him for the last 15 minutes.
Now, believe it or not, he was dealing with a bit of a tension headache coming from his neck earlier today in practice. He had an ice pack on it. He said it was bugging him pretty big towards the last 5 minutes of practice.
And it is hot in here as well. Not
Oh,
good
yeah.
for a headache.
A lot of athletes, a lot of tension, a lot of stress coming on, but he's just dancing it off, and now he is stepping up. We are just about to get into this one.
And he's iced up. Look at that chain glisten. We don't even have crazy lighting in here. Oh, Wim Hof. Shout out Wim Hof. In and out.
Breaths, and he's out of there.
The camera can't even get him.
So quick off the start.
Look at those single foot
Nice.
contacts.
How's he make it across this bar? Good step.
Oh,
Steps
no.
through.
Ooh,
Big
the
pile.
barrel rail.
All right.
A
Steps
crane?
over.
Yo!
Did his foot go over the top? That was nutty.
Dude, he almost hit a Kevin Franzen on that wall.
Oh, my.
And the only person looking fresher than Elijah would be Grady, who he just walked by. Got some
Dude.
swagged out athletes up in here.
So that's going to set our first time for Elijah Vander Pfeiffer at 14.32.
Whoa. You gotta get across all that in 14 seconds. Good luck.
And now Machine up. Now, he is not known for his parkour ability, but his pure athleticism. Oh, look at those legs. You would not know it.
Okay, a little slow on the
Slow under
bar.
there, deciding to go over. Big jump. Oh, nice speed.
Oh,
and
nice.
taps. That was amazing fast.
Holy, he was so fast on that first part. But see, that's where the fundamentals come into play. That little stride across the bar, that can kill your time by a lot.
Now that did bring his time down a little bit, but still enough to edge over Elijah with a time of 13.438.
Okay. Now who's this?
Nick Amblo stepping up next.
Let's go, Nick Amblo. I'm about to amble across this entire course. Oh, just cogging the wall.
Nice. Little lazy there.
Oh, really solid pop. Yeah, nice careful feet going underneath.
Oh, using that beam you said was a no-no. Let's see if it'll affect him.
Wow.
Great finish.
Do we have another tagger on our hands? Because he threaded through those bars.
Nick is absolutely a chase tagger.
Whoa.
Also a great parkour athlete, putting him up into second place with a time of 13.495. We're talking hundredths of a second difference.
Holy.
And you could see there, I think going around down to the beam instead of making the jump across may have been the difference on that one.
Mm-hmm. And this guy is all the way from Norway representing Team Exio. I'm actually not sure his name. Might be. I think that's Simon Reese. Am I wrong?
I'm going to play it safe, and I'm not going to say that, but I will trust you.
Yeah, direct your ire towards moi.
And this is part of the issue today. We do not have names, and there are so many people in here, we weren't able to meet everybody.
Yeah, there will be names.
But let's see if he's going to make a name for himself right here.
Yeah, that's Simon Reese or Simon Reese.
Simon Reese.
Simon.
Simon.
Simon's the Mon. This guy is real focused. Okay, solid pop Kong. Super light on his feet, too.
Very similar to this first section, a little bit of a scramble over the L.
And I think our first competitor to hit just the two stride over top of the bar.
Let's see how he goes into this finish. Can he jump to the wall? Decided to calm down to the ground, then dive for it.
And we are seeing some scrambly Kongs over that logo wall.
That was a very respectable run, but I don't think it's going to push him into first place or anything like that. That'll give him a time of 16.45, putting him into fourth place right now.
We will not be seeing him in prelims tomorrow. Oh. Is it my boy? Michael Terrio, representing Pody Boys in the Speedy Empire merch. Shout out Saskatchewan. Let's go, Mike. Come on, let's get a clean run.
Very similar through this first section for everyone. A little bit of a slip, but a great recovery.
Single stride.
Let's go.
Oh, but getting stuck on the rail.
A bit of a stumble that really slowed him down.
Yeah, and choosing to go over top. All right, all right.
Oh, good finish despite a couple small stumbles that will definitely cost him time.
He was so clean on the bar stride and then just got caught in the freaking fly's net of that bar trap.
Yeah.
That is where those bars will separate the good from the great. Oh, Rob Lazinski from my hometown representing Breathe Parkour. Potentially the tallest competitor here, maybe even taller than Brian Print. They're going to have a height off. Let's see if that height comes into play.
Striding up and over, a different approach that I like to see.
Yeah, seen some clean footwork out of him. Let's see if this height's going to help him out.
Little 1-2, deciding to go over the top. Not surprised by that one.
Yeah, and going over top of the beam as well.
Kong's over, a little two-step to the tap.
And those are curb hops for him. Nothing above knee height, even the purple wall.
Whoa. A time of 16.2, moving him into fourth place.
So Machine the Train is still sitting pretty in first place. Oh, Ricardo!
Oh, Ricardo, man, I am hyped for this one. He was moving so fast earlier in practice.
Come to Brazil, see him move.
Looking dialed in, making sure he's got all the little moves. He's doing the little parkour dance where you're going through your line beforehand.
That's that visualization, which is like a very powerful form of training without training.
Coming up, also goes for that stride.
The jump! How are you jumping that?
Such a nasty spot to jump to. The one step. Oh, bit of a hand slip. Plyo.
Oh! First competitor to jump to that gray wall.
Oh, that was so beautiful. That right there is the line that I wanted to see.
Yes.
The correct places, the correct decisions, and everything.
Holy Ricardo! You are joking. That was so fast.
That will put Ricardo into, it looks like, 3rd place with a time of 13.936.
Wow, that was like watching a frog in fight or flight.
Now, I think that was the path. The only thing is, it wasn't as quickly as you could have done it. Things like jumping to the straight arm, a little hand slip on that top rail.
And the thing is, like, it is a good shortcut to jump to that high gray wall, but you do need to adjust and be able to get that vault over top with speed, and maybe that could kill your time. All right, looks like we got more competitors doing that jump now. He's opened up the pathway.
Now that jump's slightly different, not going to the skinny side, but actually going into the open landing area.
Dropping to the beam. Gee whiz.
Ooh,
And we're
good
seeing
pull over.
Yeah, the over grip on those Kongs.
He almost Konged on the flat side. It wasn't even the top of the box. He almost dove over and pulled himself down.
And I've seen a lot of fingers over top of that ledge. We're seeing some pretty scrambly hand placements. I'm just hoping people are at least tucking their thumbs and getting some form of contact on the top of that wall.
And that'll put Ben into 7th place with a time of 16.7.
Yeesh. All right, didn't hear this
Another
guy's name
different
either.
approach.
Yeah, seeing some excess foot touches on this run.
Yep, a little slowdown onto the rail, making sure he gets across there safely.
Yes, please take your time going across that beam, actually.
Looking a little bit uncomfortable on those high spots, but solid through the rest of it.
Yeah. Nice finish. Shout out Forge Parkour. Big up Portland.
I believe that was Nate Hearn. That will put him in the bottom spot for now with a time of 20.094.
Yeesh. Oh, yes. Hometown hero Seth Moon all the way from outer space.
Now you had some big hopes for this guy.
Sure do. This man is a celestial body.
Call it now. Is he going into first with this one?
Oh, can he beat Machane's time? That's going to be a tough one. I got high hopes for Seth, though. I think he can make it happen.
I heard yes, absolutely.
Yes.
He will be in first place.
Yes.
I love it.
I gave you a straight answer. I sure did. Let's go, Seth. Lock in. Let's get it done. Just watch his acceleration.
Holy!
Yeah, he is light on his feet. Look at these touches. Look how quick he moves over that wall.
Oh, awkward steps coming onto that bar. Good
Yep.
little Kong over.
Oh, striding.
Okay.
Making it work. Holy.
Using that beam really, really well.
Wow. Yeah, he was able to use that height change to rocket him underneath that upper portion.
That'll put Seth into 4th place with a time of 14.115.
Yeesh. You know what I'm saying, though? He is so light on his feet.
Yeah, that first ascent was explosive.
Oh, now big up India, big up Origins Parkour. We got Nithin Tom.
All right, Nithin, let me see this, man.
This
Love
guy's
training
got
with
power.
Nithin.
Yeah, he's sick. He's got the vibes. He's always smiling. He's got the best energy to train with, too.
Absolutely. And he's, oh, man, I know he was moving quick in practice. He said he was feeling pretty solid, but he hadn't put the entire thing together.
Yeah.
So this will be it right here.
Yeah, and he, out of all the competitors, has had the most practice time on the course because this is his home gym. This is not a route he's practiced before, but I believe he's going to show some insane confidence. What I want to see from him is a clean and fast run.
So we're looking for that cleanliness here.
Yes. Yeah. Nice. Yes.
Done. Straight
Come
to
on.
a little bit slow on that ascent.
Going
Picking up time,
over
but
top.
one little stumble.
Yep. Okay, that looks good.
Go.
That
Up
looks
in
good.
it.
Do it. He body took the freaking thing.
Some people reach with their arms. He reaches with his shoulder.
Hitting the Dominic Di Tommaso splat.
Nithin moving into 6th place with a time of 14.999.
That was a 6th place run. And Gideon Hoka?
Holcomb.
Hoko 1-1.
Holcomb with a B at the end.
Oh, Hoko.
Oh, here he goes.
Hoko.
Safety's over, taking that low.
Whoa! Whoa!
Good, smooth, lazy. Nice transitions.
Yeah, nothing lazy about that.
Again, we're seeing a little bit of slowdowns on these high lines that are really costing him. It's scary up there.
Yeah, seeing some nice clean movement out of him. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, reverse!
Okay.
Style points.
Just a little bit of style in there, you know.
I like a reverse.
Gideon the time of 19.3.
19.3.
Caleb Kinneborough.
Come on, Caleb.
Couple deep breaths and he's out of there.
Okay.
Ball's over.
Yeah, you see that acceleration?
Nice.
Lazy?
That was so quick over the L. Ah,
Oh,
bit of a
just
stumble.
stumbling on the bars.
Just
Please
losing
control.
balance.
Kong.
Whoa! The 1-2 step ball down.
And the David Bell looking frickin' speed. Come on. That's
Man.
the speed air man.
The big coster there was losing that balance on that high rail. Time of 15.4, moving him into 7th place.
Woof.
Machine still sitting pretty in that first place spot.
Hey, I'm on the machine train. I don't think anybody's going to be taking him out today. Come on, Max Calderon.
Max has such a unique way of moving. I'm curious if we'll see that on the course here.
And he's super techy. He's got spins on lock, so hopefully he can handle some of these pivots.
Yeah, his footwork's so clean coming through here.
In the Fayus, too. Imagine taking drops in those bad boys. Yeah, look at how clean. His foot placement is just impeccable.
A very clean, steady pace, but not quite.
Oh!
I thought he was about to knee it.
Jackie Chan, where are you at?
Boy tie out of nowhere.
Whoa!
All right, a time of 15.66 for Max, putting him into 8th place. Like I said, very smooth, but not quite that scrambly speed that we wanted to see.
And Dave Frost hooked us up with some sweet Woodward merch, so thank you for that.
This man's so accommodating. He's been working, has a bit of a wrist injury here that is stopping him from hitting these climb ups as fast as he could.
And he was saying even if he doesn't put on his best performance today, he is just happy to be here and training with everybody.
Absolutely, going underneath to that beam as we talked about earlier. Over the top, how's he gonna finish? Kong jumped down.
Whoa.
Oh, looked heavy.
Yeah, that was a heavy drop.
Oh yeah.
He is
Not
glued
the
to the
knee.
ground. Oh no.
Yeah,
20.9.
looked like a heavy landing on his knee coming out of that. He
Yeesh.
Konged up and looked like he was trying to stride down. It looked okay, just heavy on the landing on the A-bomb.
Yeesh. Yeah, you hate to see a competitor taken down, especially one as nice as Dave.
Absolutely. Stefan Pope coming up next, but we are just going to give Dave a little bit of time, see how he feels, see how unpleasant that knee is.
Yeah, it looks like he's scooching out of the way. We got thumbs up. We're going to move on.
All right, yeah, we are moving straight into Stefan. Machine yet to be beat here with a time of 13.438, followed by Nick Amblo with a time of 13.495. And then Ricardo again with the 13s, but he's at 13.936.
Yeesh.
So has to be in the 13s in order to be competitive here.
And who else we got in the contention here? Is Stefan Pope our last competitor?
He is our last runner here.
All right. Sub 13, let's see it. Okay, looking a little careful on the descent to that mint wall.
Careful is definitely the word. Using the knee, you hate to see it. How's he gonna approach this bar?
Nice.
Okay, solid steps over, coming underneath.
And that's all of our competitors safely across the bar, which is great news.
But this spot's been taking him out. Let's see it. There we go.
Nice.
Good drop down, solid finish.
Shout out Stefan Pope. That is our last competitor for men's speed qualifiers. Woo! That was wild.
All right, so that will put our top 3 with Machine coming in with a score of 13.438, followed by Nick Amblo, and then Ricardo de Oliveira Batista.
Oh, dang. All right, that was nuts. Now, yeah, our top 3 who will be moving on, they were showing the speed that you need to move through the next 3 days of SPL3.
Not shying away from the scramble, and that is what speed is all about. You try to make it as clean and as thought out and planned out as you can make it.
Yeah.
But in the end, you're always trying to push to about 101%,
Yeah.
just a little bit faster than you feel comfortable.
Yeah.
That's where you really come out on top on these speed courses.
The redlining and like the speed that Machine had and the power that he came through the course, it put him at such an advantage that it didn't even matter that he hesitated in that upper portion. Like even though he kind of misplaced his hand and had to correct, he still came out in first place. Everything else he did put him so far ahead, it did not matter.
Yeah, the key for him was every single time his foot made contact with something, he was propelling himself as fast as he could going forward.
Dang, my man Seth Moon just nearly missing that top 3 spot. But I've been telling competitors all day, if you come into 4th or you're tied for 3rd, do not count yourself out of the final competition, because athletes may pull out, or they might just be like, nah, I don't want to compete today. So
And some of them might be competing in multiple events, and they might decide, you know what, I'm going to pull out of this event to focus on the other ones.
Absolutely.
And if that happens, you're on standby to step in. With that said, we are going to take a bit of an intermission until we come back with the style later on. But in order for that to happen, we do have to change the course around a little bit and give everybody just a little bit of time. Before that, we are waiting for these final scores to come in, and we're gonna look at the leaderboards just to see the final placings of everybody, and this should include those tied spots that we were talking about with skill earlier, because in the men's skill, we had a 4-way tie for that final spot.
And we're not sure who is going to make it through. We're seeing one thing up there, the scoreboard's telling us another thing. It could be anybody moving on.
All right, and here we go for that men's speed like we talked about. We got Machine Ricketts in first, Nick Amblo in second, and Ricardo in third. These will be your athletes moving on to the main event.
And nice to see so many Canadian athletes up on the leaderboard for speed. Great showing here at SPL3. Oh yeah, let's get some replays. Let's take a look at what went down. This is Nick Amblo.
judges, please report to the style judges table. Style judges, please report to the style judges table.
And we are back, everybody. Now, we are just cleaning up the course after everyone got their style practice in. That's what the bit of intermission was for, just letting everyone in style get their practice in, plan out their lines, just get ready for the night so they can put on a show.
We got some absolutely shout-worthy performances. I've done my best to not watch anything this year so I can just be surprised, but even without watching, I know we are going to be in for a freaking treat because of the caliber of athletes who are here.
Yeah, this one's going to be really exciting, especially for a qualifier. Like, you know what I'm saying? This isn't even the main event. And I know you restrained yourself. You abstained from watching any of the style practice, but I got some glimpses. Not everything, mind you, but man, we are in for a treat tonight.
Yeah, this ain't your grandpa's art of motion, okay? This is SPL3, and people are putting on.
Now we are going to jump into the women's style first. We have, it looks like, 8 different competitors. And the way this is going to work is we're doing a line. So all competitors are going through a full line. You guys know how lines go, right?
Yeah, you guys have seen a parkour line before in your life.
Give a little rundown, Josh. What are these judges looking for?
So the judges are definitely going to be looking...
Nope, you're wrong. Here's how it's going to work. Now,
Thank you. I didn't know.
They are judging on some criteria that they're actually looking for, but realistically, what this is going to come down to in qualifiers is they will be getting a rank. They're not going to be getting a direct score. That means all the judges have to do is rank by what they consider the best line to be. Now, they are looking at things in the traditional SPL way, things like their connections, things like difficulty. We have scale. We have versatility, obstacle interaction, and what's the other one where it's pushing the boundaries, things you haven't seen very much of.
Oh!
You know the one.
Yeah, the game changer.
The game changer, the level up, the do the unique kind of thing without saying creativity, because nobody wants to say creativity.
Yeah, and we are not judges, but you are going to get a good idea of who's going to be making it through strictly from the reactions that we have to some of this stuff. And one thing to note is that even if a competitor does mess up, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's the end of the road for them. If the rest of their run was absolutely sick and they had a tiny slip up, they could still make it through if the rest of their line is a game changer.
Absolutely, and you never know, especially in an event like Style, even if you fall, right? Like, obviously, that's going to be a knock to your score. That's going to be a knock to the overall reaction. That's going to knock your placement.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that your other competitors can't also do the same thing. So it's always good if you can, if you're not injured, if you still feel good, if it's just a little stumble or something like that, to get up, keep going, and finish the line.
And we got some questions in the chat. New ranking system. So how it works is, we're not going off numbers. This is not a numbers game today. It's strictly just based off who was the best today.
And this is just today for our qualifiers. When we go into our actual style rounds, it will be different. There'll be different judging styles. But for our qualifier, they will be getting a quote-unquote score, but that score is kind of fake, and it's more just placing the athletes where they belong based on everyone else's runs around them, going off of the traditional SPL style judging.
And we got a heap of competitors, 8 in women's, 34 in men's.
34. And now the crazy thing about that is you've seen the gym. It's big, but all 8 female competitors and all 34 male competitors were on the course practicing at the same time. It was hectic.
And I call it a bloodbath because it is that. It is the gladiators arena of style competitors. You got to fight for your space. You got to be about your business. You got to take that space and get your run prepared so that you can make it to the next 3 days of SPL.
And we got Lorena, the MC, introducing the judges. We got Sydney Olsen out here judging.
Sydney! And the OG twister for Christopher Hollingsworth.
And those will be our style judges for the entire event, this round and the next ones included.
Oh boy. And they're just explaining now to the crowd everything we've said to you already. So if you feel like you know a lot, that's thanks to us.
You're welcome.
We have informed you. And there's some great shapes on the course. Like, we got the sandwich over there next to the brick wall. You can do some mad splatty combinations. We got some crazy vault to the A-bomb type things that you can get done over in that corner of the course.
Something to keep in mind as well, there's no restrictions necessary. There's no hard restrictions as to where they can go, but the judges are up on some scaffolding on one side of the gym. If the judges can't see you, they're not going to score you.
How are they going to judge you if they can't see you?
Caitlin Halsey up first.
Let's go, Caitlin.
Looks like she's starting on the bars there.
In the white pants and the cool rainbow fishnet.
Starting up in a cast position.
Okay. Whoa!
Ooh, tricky with it.
Oh, okay.
Wrapping her
Knee
way around,
circle.
back to cast. Goes up, solid
Clean
fly away.
away. Nice.
Good spacing there.
Lots of great creative connector moves. Okay.
Decided to finish things off.
Nice.
Nice.
Super clean and creative run.
Yeah, very clean, very creative, especially on that bar work. Using a decent chunk of the gym. Now remember, they will not be getting scores. We will be going directly into the next competitor, who is Alea Bourne.
Just so we don't keep you guys waiting.
We're trying to keep this stuff on the move. Now, just full transparency with our at-home audience. Me and Josh no longer have a feed of what you're seeing, so we will do our best to see what's going on from our small corner of the gym, but it's kind of really difficult.
Yeah, and you know, day one is always kind of a tech run too. You're going to see some significant level ups in quality, and we're going to be squashing some of these bugs over the next 3 days, especially tomorrow. And Alea Bourne is starting up high with the altitude sickness, all the way from Edmonton, Alberta. This is her second or third year at SPL, I believe. Oh,
You're
a
right.
big kiss for Weed. Oh, for the judges. Okay, nice
the
caster
caster.
back.
Webster's down, lazying over the vault.
Okay.
Right, this is a solid line here.
All right.
Go back.
That, you know what? That is the cleanest, most well-connected, powerful run I've seen out of Alea. And to do that at qualifiers, putting it all together like that, big level ups for Alea Bourne.
Absolutely massive level ups, especially from last year, like you were talking about. I know she had a lot of nerves last year. She also had, I believe, some food poisoning and was throwing up right after her run. So she must be feeling a lot better this time.
Can you imagine doing any kind of twirl with your tummy not feeling good? I can't. And good camera tech here explaining your run to the camera people.
We got Laurel Hinch coming up.
And that's my boy Ethan on the camera. It's his first time filming parkour. He's doing a fantastic job. All right, Laurel Hinch. Let's see what you got. Got some kind of drop trick off the... Oh, nice Webster to front roll.
Can I take it and help, or you need it?
Oh, butt spin. Fitting in those twirls where she can. Gate vault. And that's all. Let's go, Laurel. A very nice run.
Moving right into Eleanor Eck.
Eleanor Eck, let's see what you got. Looks like she'll be starting over in the plaza with some sort of a L formation. Yeah, she means business. She looks serious. All right.
Starting out with a little gate over the top, reverse.
We take those.
Popping up, Webster's down.
Nice.
Just a small stumble into the wall.
Yo, Webster's
A-twist.
stock is way up. Yeah, nice A-twist.
All right.
Sweet. Webster's on top today.
Short, clean, a little bit of flow. Did not hit the bars. Like to see a little bit more obstacle interaction. That is one thing these judges are keeping in mind. And another one is scale. They're
Yes.
looking for not just height and distance, but also things like number of twists, things along that nature. Another thing is composition, how well they're moving from one thing to another, not just staying on one obstacle and not necessarily just going to something to go to it, but where are you going after? Does it fit overall into your entire run?
Oh, we are back, and we got Miriam up next. She has got some funky flavors to her. We're gonna see some real creative business out of her. Come on, Miriam.
Got
Top
the thumbs
styler
up.
coming out of Saskatoon.
Up and over the top. Jumping to straight arm, moving her
Mixing
way
in some
through the
parkour.
course. Nice and smooth.
Oh, she's sick on the bars, too. Yes!
Oh, beautiful transitions coming down.
And that's it.
Let's go, Miriam. Real smooth, real clean. Obviously, things like scale and difficulty are quite low on that one.
But still mixing in some real creative stuff there. So hopefully...
And the innovation is high.
Yeah, innovation definitely high on that. And here we have Nat Vigneault.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Let's see what you got. Get those shoe wipes in. Give us the goods.
Starting off.
Hey, twist. Okay, we got some explosive power up in here.
Good transitions over here to the side.
Okay.
Wall flip. That was a very well put together line. That is the composition that I'm talking about. Each move taking you into the next one with a clear goal in mind, a place you're trying to get to without breaking that fluidity. Good difficulty as well.
And I think I heard one of the judges say she's moving on. But I could be wrong.
I would not be surprised with that one.
Absolutely not.
I believe Emma Pate.
Emma Pate. Starting over on the bars, taking advantage of her bar skill set. What do you got in store for us, Miss Pate?
Starting things off here. Fly away.
Just
Overcooks it.
over-rotates.
Rolls into the next move. Pretty decent recovery.
Okay. Yeah, Websters are way up this year.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Ooh,
Okay.
Right. Very solid recovery there. Obviously didn't mean to overcook the flyaway that much. Rolls out of it and continues going relatively well, all things considered.
Yeah, decent save. Like coming back after a fall like that, it's very easy to just stay sitting there and be like, nah, I don't wanna do this. And the judges shall tabulate because that was it for our women's style, baby.
As the judges figure out our final placements for that round, we're gonna go check out a few replays just to see what we saw.
Yeah, let's reach into the memories. Oh yes, yeah, just a little fall into the wall, and that late A twist to back roll, we'll take it.
Another great recovery on those back rolls, and that one almost looked planned.
And that's a tight corridor to be landing that A twist in. If you're falling backwards, instantly I'm thinking like, oh boy, where is my head going?
Absolutely, and here we see this really innovative little bar move ascending or descending down.
Touching every bar in that vicinity. Very nice interaction. And now look at this. This was my highlight run for sure.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at that power, the way she's able to absorb all of these moves and continue on. And we'll see you later, I guess.
Yeah, the absolute only thing that I could take away from that right there was just a couple little steps back and then resets, like things going into that palm flip. But other than that, that was almost a flawless run. In my opinion, that looked to me like the first place right there.
That would have
And
to
here
be.
we do have our scores. At least I'm seeing the scores.
Yeah, we see it over here, so we'll
Nat
get you filled in.
did take that first spot, followed by Alea Bourne, and I believe only 2 competitors are moving on from the women's division.
Come on.
And that will be Nat and Alea.
And big up Alea, that was such a clean run. Very well connected and Yeah, she's pulling out some moves I have not seen from her before, like doing an aerial down onto that A-bomb box, the green one. Like, I would not have predicted that, but this year she seems to really be stepping it up.
Yeah, 100% big step up. And as you can see, those are our men competitors. As we said earlier, we have 34 men style competitors all trying to qualify. There are only 3 spots available.
A whole lot of testosterone going on over there. You would have a very aggressive mosh pit with all these dudes. We got at least 2 bald guys.
At least 2 of them.
Minimum 2 bald guys.
We might have more by the end of tonight.
Yeah, well, with the stress that competing can put on you, boy.
Now, men's style, the exact same format.
Yeah, we're gonna be speeding through this.
It's 30, it's 35. It's a lot of people. Let's do this. All right.
Everybody just getting the last little bits in, letting them know all of the little details, especially the one where if the judges can't see you, they cannot give you a score.
How could they?
Somehow that's been a problem in most events, which I have no idea how. If you can't see the judges, they can't see you. Probably do something somewhere else.
Like, imagine the judge is like someone you're really trying to impress. Imagine like David Bell or like Shrek or like like imagine someone very impressive like Dwayne Johnson is watching and you want him to see everything. That is what you gotta be channeling to put together your run.
Now, who you got for some hype competitors here? I know I got a number of them. I am looking at the following. Honestly, hold on. There's a lot. I'm looking down this list of men competitors, and I'm like, wait a minute. I had like 3 I was gonna talk to, but now. All right, we'll start with one. We got Riker, heavy hitter. Now, he struggled in the past with connections.
Yeah.
I know that's something that he's been working on. And the last event, I thought he put together some of his best connected lines.
That podcast full.
Yeah. Some of the best stuff that I've ever seen from him. There's Riker, the man, the myth, the legend, looking yoked.
Shout out to Oof Boys.
He's a blonde guy giving a little handshake. You see him.
You know what? I am seeing at least 6 competitors who could be moving on. Oh, yeah. Before we move on, that was Jacob Jeweler in the white shirt.
Yeah, he's on the left-hand side there.
He is
Jacob Jeweler.
nuts.
He has been training in Texas like a madman in Austin. And he has been not only putting in the work, but getting the results.
Yes, sir.
He's been going crazy. There he is, white t-shirt right there, grabbing that bar. Not gonna lie, looking stressed out of his mind. Right behind him, we got Eric Corrales, one of our few bald men. He is, dude, the ape style.
Oh, he's one of our flavor competitors. He can just pull some of the most delightful surprises out of absolutely nowhere. And now, I wasn't watching him in practice, but I did see him earlier looking at something that is absolutely disgusting that he only wants to do once. And that is your only hint that you're getting out of me.
Now, we would be making a mistake if we didn't mention all of our competitors, but we don't got the time. There's too many. There's 34.
Let us make some mistakes, guys. It's day one.
Get over it. We're going to make some mistakes. But we also got James West, an absolute freaking dude. How do we have such a stacked lineup?
Hugo Lalone, Finn Cubit, Sean Cornforth, who did so well at the Nova City qualifier, but just had a little bit of a slip up in the combo round.
This is actually insane. Josh Hanlon coming from Oregon. You already know.
Shea Rudolph. Dude. Like, how are you going to pick 3 competitors out of all these guys?
This could be just our main event. Like, this is nuts for a qualifier. Eric Corrales starting up tall right now. Is he up right now?
What is he going to do?
Oh, he's looking like he's set.
Oh, he's getting in. This is the most serious you'll see him. This, or when he's doing like a food challenge, like trying to eat a big burger or something spicy.
All right, getting our judges ready.
Oh, look at how locked in he is.
Couple
He
deep
is
breaths.
gonna do it. Oh, dude.
Come on, Eric.
What?
Oh. Bit heavy on that landing. Did not sound solid. And as we were saying, it's a one and done. And it looks like he is done.
Everyone is shocked.
Yep.
And Eric also has a torn, or he did historically have a torn AC joint, so he might have re-torn that puppy. Well,
I didn't see exactly what happened. It sounded heavy.
he came in like very like straight, like he kind of just hit the WWE pile driver.
Oy, oy.
Oh.
And that's one of the risks that Eric going into that knows that he's taking. He knows that that is a risky move. He also knows that these are things that he's trained. He did this as a calculated risk. That's what it was. It was a calculated risk. He's done things very similar to this in the past and walked away completely fine. This one, a bit unlucky, did not work out for him, and he is down. Paramedics are taking a look at him. You can see the crowd is looking a little bit stressed here. Man. But as we said earlier, the athlete's safety is of the utmost importance. Everything else can go on break, but the athlete we need to make sure that the athlete is okay. I think we're gonna dive into a replay just to take a look at exactly what happened here.
Oh my God.
Man, but that was a bad one. We've had a few nasty bails already.
And dude, I have I have torn an AC joint to that box too. So
Same box?
Same box.
Oh, it's taking them out.
That thing is a killer, and I think he's taken some other pieces because that is a very solid box. So some of the things that I have seen Eric do massive. Oh, Mike's showing the footage right now. Some of the big dive rolls that I've seen Eric do are to boxes that are hollow and have a bit of give to them. This is a very solid wall. You actually have to hit it impeccably to get a good dive roll on it.
Especially from that height, like, and you can see Eric's a big guy. He's got meat on his bones, and it is not fat. He is muscle, pure muscle.
Pure.
And that's why he can usually get away with things like this. But as we can see, they don't go exactly perfect. Here, let's take another look.
Yeah, let's
Getting
get a
himself
replay
set.
on that. Oh, he was so locked in.
I really want to see the angle here.
Yeah. Yeah, just shoulder right into it, and just his left arm is just completely limp when he.
I think his head may have hit as well. It looked like maybe there was some head contact because he did not look overly awake exiting off the front side. But man, that was a brutal one. And as you said, usually something like the AC joint is what we're looking for, but I think that may have been head contact.
Yeah. And that's probably the biggest dive roll I've ever seen. That's the biggest dive roll I've seen him do.
Yeah.
Dude.
We're talking like a 7-foot drop over a 12 or 13-foot gap. That's massive.
And you guys seeing this, like, you are the privileged few to see this. Like, we don't usually see, like, you don't get, we've never live streamed our qualifiers before, but,
Right.
people do occasionally just absolutely rocket it.
Oh, here we got a second angle here.
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
All right, again, just getting himself set. But to your point, yeah, qualifiers, especially with this many athletes, people do kind of push the level even harder, knowing that they only have 3 spots out of 35 athletes.
Dude.
All right, here we go. Again, though, a calculated risk from Eric Corrales.
He came to do one thing. Just
Oh.
Whoa, look at.
I didn't see head contact.
Can we see
Which-
it one more time? Just one more time. I think I got a little bit extra data out of that.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't love the fact that I didn't see head contact,
Yes.
and there was a bit of.
It's the shoulder.
Let's take a look one more time.
Yeah. Let's throw it back to that.
Let's
that
give a
back roll.
peek.
That same angle.
I'm trying to also keep my eye on Eric and just see kind of how he's doing, what kind of state he's in, but he's behind a wall right now. But we will definitely keep you guys updated as the night goes on how Eric's feeling. Sounds like I'm getting word that he is conscious, he is talking, which is very, very good signs.
Yeah, shout out Beatty K on the dive roll game. I think Eric is upholding the torch.
All right, let's take one more look. Tell me what you're thinking here, Josh.
I think he just like re-injured his shoulder on that one. Like there was no survival instincts on the second half of that roll, so he must have just like something on impact, shoulder, so much pain, put him into shock, and then
Yeah,
away he goes down to the ground.
It definitely looked like a loss of control after that initial impact, and the exit there was nothing.
Yeah.
Like you said, no survival instinct, no reaching for the ground, no trying to recover from it. It was just straight to limp. But
thoughts and prayers for Eric. He is such a nice guy. He is an absolute.
oh my goodness,
He
he
is
is on
standing.
his feet. Eric is on his feet, walking away.
Wow.
What an absolute tank, Eric Corrales.
What a freaking machine, dude.
Are you kidding me?
That's a man that can do any. That's the kind of guy that runs an underwater marathon.
He was literally being held down by the paramedics. The paramedics said, do not get up. He got mad, pushed them off, stood up, and walked away. Wow. The grit on this man.
Holy. So on that note, we will be moving on.
Holy.
Wow. The only competition he's winning this weekend is eating that big burger I saw on his story now.
Also, by taking that hit, as bad as that was, even watching it multiple times, I was thinking maybe worse and worse things. For him to push the paramedics off, stand up, and walk out on his own feet, that is incredible.
He's a tough guy, eats only meat. He'll eat a can of Spam just for fun. He'll climb up a mountain with no shoes and maybe no shirt and down.
I was waiting for the climax there, and then he just climbed down
Yeah,
too.
and he will go down. Yeah, he is built different. Eric
Literally built different.
Gorilla Man Floaty Corrales is standing on 2 feet after taking a blow like that. But yeah, just to cap that whole thing off, that is a very solid wall. Like I tore my shoulder just standing on the gray wall and doing like a standing dive roll to it and hitting it wrong.
Oh man.
Like that thing may as well be concrete as well. Like the floor could be concrete, that box could be concrete, and boy, that thing packs a punch if you do not hit it correctly.
Jeez, and it looks like right now we're just cleaning off the course,
Yeah.
making sure that everything is set so that we can continue on with men's style. Eric is, at least as we saw, he was on his feet, he walked away. Massive stuff out of him. He does seem to be, at least for the time being, okay.
I'm gonna need a post-fight interview on that guy.
Oh, I would love to get some words from Eric if that's possible, at least sometime throughout this week.
Yeah. Yeah, if we could get him up here and have some words with him. Whoa. He does eat a bowl of nails for breakfast, Pablo. He does.
He might even come back and eat that wall. He might just start taking bites out of it. He's like, you know what? I'm done with you.
He'll eat drywall for breakfast. He'll eat wet wall. I don't know. Sorry, guys. That's the kind of stuff that gets cut when I'm recording the movement. Yeah, well, props Eric, like that, like he came to put on a show, and man, he did. Like, honestly, I don't think that dive roll could have been done better.
I don't think anybody's getting out of that dive roll in better shape than Eric just did.
There are 2 people in the world who would maybe go for it.
Yep.
One is CP Dinester, who is at least 200 pounds lighter than Gorilla Man Corrales. And Beatty K, who I'm not even sure if he trains anymore.
He still send it.
Yeah, he would send it.
Mr. Bite.
I don't know, man. I honestly don't know if anyone is walking away from that one. And Eric had a whole line planned after that.
And now here's the spooky thing. Like, that was okay if I'm a competitor waiting to go, right? Like, let's say you're the next one up. Usually bails like that are gonna kind of shake your confidence.
Yeah.
That one though, going into it, he was aware of the risks.
Yeah.
He fully understood and went for it. It wasn't like a freak accident. The freak accidents are the one that's are very scary.
Yeah.
Because it can happen to anybody.
Yeah.
That one, it was just a well-known risk, and sometimes those go wrong.
It's like trying to jump a Lamborghini. Like, you have decided to jump this car, you see it coming, you're locked in for it, and you make it or not, you know? But, like, you know, the little tiny, like, ankle sprains that happen when you're just jumping at a wall, like, those are quite scary.
Yep.
But, yeah, he did see that coming. He was very locked in. Like, I had never seen him that serious in my entire life. Ugh. Yeah, everyone cross fingers. Speedy recovery for Eric Corrales, the Gorilla Man himself.
We did just get our next athlete called out.
Didn't get his name. Yeah.
Trying to look through, see if I can spot a name, but there's 35 people. I cannot.
I don't know.
That's all right. We'll see what he can do. Augustin Cox. That's his name. Augustin Cox.
Augustin Cox. All right, starting up high. We are back, folks. Let's rally for these homies. We got 33 more competitors. None of them will be doing
Eric
that
is
dive
our
roll.
first one up. What? Going into our second competitors here. Side
All right,
down.
side to the A-bomb. Oh! No freaking way!
No chance. Getting up, going to the bars.
What the heck?
Swing cast trap door.
Who saw that macaco back coming? What?
That was wild.
What?
I saw him in practice prepping something.
Dude, I thought he was gonna do macaco full. That was one of the one things that I saw.
That's exactly what I was expecting. He throws the macaco back. That was nutty. Was able to pull it all the way around. Obviously, that is a low box to do it off of, especially with the side flip setup going into it.
Yeah, that's like the lowest I've ever seen that move done by at least 2 feet.
Man, we've been through 2 competitors. What?
How are you meant to follow that?
Well,
Benjamin from Play Project is hiding in the alley.
here's what I'd like to see here. I'd like to see a clean, solid executed run.
Yes.
No bails, but he is
Bails,
starting
no
very
nothing.
high, which
Is he gonna roll bomb now? What is going on tonight?
all right, let's see what we got here. Giving us a nice little view of all the angles. Oh, rail! I love this start. Oh no, sits back the Webster.
Oh, another roll?
Roll pre, I like it.
Hey, so you could feel those landings from here.
The connections are a little bit off here, but just kind of moving through. A little surf free, adding some parkour skills into there. I love this start. Some of the connections left a little to be desired and obviously sat back one of those Websters.
Yeah.
But overall, a decently put together run, and I really, really enjoy seeing new things such as that rail roll.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a very unique start to the run, and that's the kind of scale we're looking for.
All right, we got Max Calderon coming in next.
Master of the single foot contact spins. We might see some backwards 360 prees.
And Max is usually a relatively clean athlete, so hopefully we'll see our first qualifying style competitor here that makes it through their full run without a fall.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to see any booty touching the ground.
No knees, no
No
elbows,
none of that.
unless you're doing an elbow cast.
Knees and elbows are not part of David's plan.
Yeah, even then, I'd, rather not see it.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a elbow down monkey is actually pretty sick.
Yeah, elbow down monkey.
That's actually pretty nutty.
Well, you might see that from Weed Erickson. Little elbow down monkey. But back to Max.
All right, see what Max has got in store for us. Coming in, tack.
Techie tack.
Doesn't quite make it up.
Whoa. Straight about.
Oh, I like this.
Little gate vault side flip type beat.
Palm side spinning
Get
and
tossed.
spinning.
He is spinning. I did say he was gonna spin.
Yo! To the bar! Coming out of absolutely nowhere. It looked like he was almost just goofing around.
Yeah.
Up comes the nasty 360 freedom bar directly into back lay off.
And also, you gotta hit that rail correctly to get a nice backflip into that zone. Because if you hit that 360 pre and hit arches on like a bounce back type tech, you could be backflipping into that gray wall and risk catching your feet or knees, etc.
Yo, that is how you finish things off with a bang and leave a lasting impression with the judges.
Look at that character. Oh my goodness, Max.
Oh, I loved that one.
Always puts on a show. And speaking of always, I do tend to always miss the names of these competitors. This guy's representing Play Project as well. Big up Ontario. And looks like he's going just about everywhere.
A little here, a little there. All right. In store for a bit of something a bit longer. Now, I know, generally speaking at SPL, shorter and stronger lines are what's desirable. They don't like to see a super long line that kind of peters out. They want to see action from start to finish. So that is something that the judges are keeping in mind. And I know that's pretty much what everyone wants to see. You never want to see a 45-second line that just peters out.
We don't want that.
So if it's long and impactful start to finish, that's some top tier.
Short but sweet. We are not like the other parkour competitions that are not of this magnitude. This is world-class qualifiers for SPL3.
Oh, there's Eric Corrales standing, just explaining what happened. Looking solid, though.
Yeah, he's recounting his experience. How much does he remember? How much does he remember of that, dude? Blah. Oliver, here we go. Shout out Play Project. Shout out Trevor
Let's
DeGroot.
go.
I will move the mic a little further away from my face.
Big smile on his face, hyping that crowd up.
Where is he going?
This is the question.
Where is he going?
It's going backwards or forward. Cast your votes now.
I think he's going backwards. Oh, backwards but forwards.
Oh no, sits it down a little overcooked.
Okay, that was
the
probably
hand cast.
away, yeah. Okay, nice outward wall side.
Coming over.
Tight space for that side flip.
Ooh,
good
good roll
connections.
transitions. Right
All
to the
right.
flip finish. All right.
And he will get docked a little bit for that gainer. And like, dude, when you're pepped up on the fumes of competition, it's so easy to overcook a gainer. Like it's
Oh, man.
actually such a fine like rotational factor. Finn Cubit, Mr. Recipes himself. You might have caught his iconic recipes shirts in any of your recent favorite parkour videos. He is creative. He is full of the mix-ups. He's got a fantastic clay pit spot he built himself. I say it every time he comes on camera.
And I'm going to say it again, I'm still looking for a clean executed line. We have yet to have somebody stay on their feet start to finish through a line.
I think we're about to see some wavy business from Finn.
Oh, yeah. Big waves.
And I think Finn missed practice.
I didn't see him at all
No.
in practice.
So he's got. He's the type to freestyle it, though. He
Oh,
can make
yeah.
it happen.
Keeping it.
Oh, son of a IMAX Rollin saves it!
Yo! Dude, the ideas coming out of this one is nutty.
Yeesh, and he's done.
Well, yet to see somebody stay on their feet the whole time, but had that been perfectly executed, that would have been one of the highlight lines I've ever seen. The
got the
ideas in
power.
there were crazy.
Oh, dude, can you imagine side flipping onto that ledge?
Oi, oi.
Like, that IMAX wall is ideal Kong height,
And then
so obviously it's not good side flip height.
Even his back roll off, transitioning directly into the swing was such a sick move.
Buddy. Oh, is Riker up next?
I think that's what I heard.
He's chatting to the judges behind that.
There he is. He said, hey guys, can you just move so you can see what I'm doing? I'm just kidding, he's not saying that.
Hey, can you hold my chalk block? Hold this, judges.
All right, Riker coming up. Let me see you stay on your feet, Riker. That's what I'm looking forward to seeing.
Yeah, I think if
One
anyone's gonna
competitor.
stay on their feet, it's Riker.
And he is a powerhouse. Big trick on big trick. Here he comes, up on the bars.
Full in.
What do we got? Big. Yes!
Yes, sir.
Full in. Beautiful landing.
Oh, come on, man.
Transitioning through, coming back around to the bars, ending with a
Swing pass balls. We take those.
All right, true Riker fashion. Banger to banger to banger. Transitions could have been a little bit better, granted, but you know what he did? He stayed on his feet. All three heavy tricks right there.
Yeah, those are all insane tricks. Like, let's wind it back like 5-6 years. Gate full was being done off of like head height obstacles with a big drop, and now he's doing it on ground level.
Shoot, rewind far enough, and Gate 4 was winning best trick, which is the crazy thing.
Wait a second. Holy moly, yeah, those are some very high-level moves. And speaking of high-level moves, Sean Cornforth out of, I'm going to say Liverpool. Hope I got that right. Chat, let me know.
So I let you say these things.
Yeah, he did very well at the Nova City qualifier. Just had a few slip-ups, and this is his chance for redemption, and I think he's got it.
It's a wild starting spot here. Looks like he's coming down to the A-bomb.
Gainer
Is down.
stays on his feet.
Double cork off, okay. Oh!
Okay.
I like that. I like what he did there. To try. Oh, okay.
Look at how close to that corner he's cutting it too. Like, you got to hit the perfect angle to hit a nice trap door off that wall.
Now, I'm very curious. I'd love to get a peek into his mind. If he was going for side cat,
Yes.
but he had the bailout option to say, if I don't make it, I'm going to palm flip. That's just a smart competitor.
Yeah.
Because you have your two options. Now, I think the goal there was to actually side splat the wall into the palm flip.
Okay.
But I could be wrong. Either way, sick ideas. Couple small stumbles, but a well put together line.
Yeah, I'll make the call. I think that he was going for the cat and wanted to do maybe like a devil drop or something out of
Okay.
it. So I'll play that side. But wow, like saving that and then pulling a palm flip out of like what was not maybe your favorite landing and continuing on.
Right, basically recognizing something went wrong, but still continuing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. What do we got cooking here? Freeze across. To gain it down! Oh, low landing, but a solid roll out to continue his line.
How are you going to precision to gainer that?
Coming back around to the bars. Oh, had to
Taking
slow
a
down
sec
to
to
get that
breathe.
kip up. Off the elbows.
Oh, elbow
fly.
fly away!
All right.
And now I'm not fully informed on their name, but I do know they're known as Cheat Gainers on Instagram.
Perfect.
Trains out of Edmonton.
And he was able to hit that gainer moving forward, like we talked about earlier, off stream. All right, Jacob Jeweler coming up next. One
Dumbest genius.
out of this entire lineup, he is one of the people that I would place in top 3. Now, there are a lot of heavy hitters, but Jacob knows how to put a well-composed line together. The composition is going to be there.
Yeah.
The difficulty will be there. And I know he is looking for the proper flow. It's going to come down to how well he can execute the line. I know he can put together he can conceptualize a great line.
And I saw him competing back in April down in Austin, and he did injure himself doing a triple cork. So it's pretty amazing that he's been able to bounce back from that, and he's looking like he's back in top form.
Oh yeah, everything I've been seeing him do lately, he's just been leveling up and up and up.
Yeah, he's been training big with Caleb Craig.
Starting here. Scoot. It's and there's those connections. Coming up to the bar. Okay, goes for the toe shoot. Lands into the roll. That is so difficult to get that landing. What's he gonna do here? Hits the roll! Okay. Jacob Jeweler absolutely, in my opinion, putting together the best, the hardest, the best flowing line that we've seen tonight.
And dude, with that toe shoot front, hot take, doing that trick without a half twist is more difficult because you're spotting a front flip as opposed to that front half where you're spotting the ground the entire time.
I think the only people that would think that was a hot take are people that haven't done both tricks. Because absolutely I agree with you. Doing that toe shoot front is so difficult. And he had the foresight to say, I'm gonna roll out of it. That way you can just overcook it a little bit.
Yeah.
Man,
and then
smart.
up to the A-bomb and hitting the nicest lazy out of it.
Ending things off with that hang cast full. Such a high level trick. Whew, start to finish, fantastic line.
And now we got Chris Hahn all the way out of Norway. This is the master of the dry dodge. He is so locked in. He is able to do any of his tricks basically at any time. He's got the crazy axis moves, the untwist, the wacky type business, and he's able to connect it so fluidly.
I was about to say innovation, scale, and flow, fluid connections. That is what I'm expecting to see out of this.
Yeah, and he's got some real flavor to him, so I am so torqued to see what he has cooking up for us.
The man is torqued. Starting up high, this is just a smart starting position. You can just work your way down like a waterfall. You don't have to work against yourself by starting on the floor and then working your way up something.
Yeah, you're definitely setting yourself at an advantage, like taking full advantage of that waterfall setup so you can have the environment lend itself momentum-wise to your moves.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just wise to stay up there, conserve your energy, work your way down, and then if you need to, you can turn around and come back up.
Yeah. And that's why some of the most recognizable competition setups have that cascading format so that you can still continue to bust out the insane moves without having to gas yourself up and plyometrically connect and go straight into the next thing. You know, the course is going to help you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on!
Oh, he getting himself hyped up for this one.
Let's go, Chris. I see one hand down, monkey. Oh, nope. What's he doing?
Twist into it?
Oh, TDR. See, and there's that axis type business I'm talking about.
And look at the fluidity. One leg to the next, always keeping it clean.
360!
That's that scale and innovation we're talking about right there. You will not see other people hitting the dry dodge.
Whoa. That is a very unique technique because you need to have yourself piked, but not in such a way that you're landing on all fours. You gotta go toes to hands and fast. Dude, getting dapped up by all the homies. Ellis gassing them up for that one. And that is the scale we are looking for here.
Yeah, that is such a high block to hit that off of, too.
Oh, is he starting? Just kidding. just kidding. I know he has his starter. Oh, and also, it's Anthony Pisani's turn.
Mr. Pisani.
So let's not steal the scene from the People's Champ. Representing Play Project Parkour, this guy has been on a steady Eddie level up this year. He had a wicked showing at the Act 3N Montreal Qualifier, or Act N3. I always say that wrong. That's my bad.
Hey, I wasn't even going to say nothing. It sounded real nice.
Yeah, he has been on the steady come up. He's got a mustache and a mullet. How could you hate this man?
That's how you know you're leveling up.
When you show up with the mustache.
Getting those stomps out, get the blood into the feet so there's no stings.
Let's go.
Ooh, okay.
Come on. Russian front half.
Back up. Go to the pendulum.
What time is it?
Works his way back around a little back to the gate trap door.
Yes, dude.
Okay, solid line. Maybe one little back step that kind of broke the flow of the rest of it.
Yeah.
If there wasn't that back step right before the gate to trap door, I think that could have been really, really good in the judges' eyes. But with that back step, it kind of breaks the flow and breaks the line into two separate pieces.
True. That was a great analysis. I couldn't have done that. What I will say is the frickin' scale of that Russian front half to that thin wall, or I guess it's a thick wall, but either way, like, to hit any kind of a half twist from up there, if you start your twist even a smidge early, bye-bye, into the drink.
And I think something like that, where like it's a very different thing if he does a twist pre. I think a twist pre would be much more standard, I guess you would say, where doing the Russian to the half and having to pop it open late, that is something that's going to add to that innovation skill.
Yeah.
Because people don't usually do that. It's not something you see normally in parkour. You see something more along the lines of an A-twist.
And quick explainer for that Russian technique. Russian is where you swing your arms behind you before the front flip as opposed to arms above you. But let's throw it to this next run. What is he doing? Oh! Inward dive roll, set, turn, cast.
Coming up to the bar, hits the swing cast, rolling out.
This guy loves a cast.
Up onto the A-bomb.
Oh, donut boy!
All right.
Shout out Homer Simpson. Shout out Odd Future Wolfgang. This man loves a donut.
Oh, man. Jeez. So that first move, yeah, that was a gnarly first move.
Dude, so it's like you're going for a inward dive roll into a palm drop castaway. That is wicked crazy weird momentum to do into a palm drop.
And heavy on the landing. Whether you land right or not, it's a heavy landing.
Yeah, you gotta whip it and grip it, dude.
Speaking of heavy, moving over to James West. The man is dense, but he does not look like it when he moves. He's got some of the hardest tricks in movement, period. Whether you're looking at tricking, parkour, free running, gymnastics, he has some of the biggest and highest level skills available.
And I think he's the only athlete to ever swing through a cork in, back out on flat ground.
That's disgusting talk.
Yeah, so any trick you think that would be any number of twists, he's doing one more than you think. Let's go, James. Show us what that compass is made of.
Starting off gainer,
Gainer,
double full. Rolls, pop sides out, right up into the bar. Great connections here.
Swing, cast, full.
Cast full to the stomp. That's all. Short, sweet, difficult, beautiful execution. The only thing that is missing off of the criteria list for that, the only thing would be the innovation.
Yes.
But everything else, he's basically hitting 10s.
That's where you see some of our Mr. Twisters potentially taking like some real blows in this competition, is even though you might have a cool double twist or a triple twist, if it's not integrated in a true to parkour fashion, which involves environment interaction, whether it's to your advantage or disadvantage, you will get docked points.
Now I could probably talk about James's line for the next like 30 minutes because those are the lines that I personally love to see. But next we got Shea Rudolph. His brother at home decided not to come.
What?
I'm disappointed.
Come on.
But we got Shea here to represent a bar master, a flip pre-master, a pretty much an everything master.
This guy is a serial competition winner. He is locked in and is capable of some of the most insane business in parkour.
Starting off up high. here he comes. Side, prees the bar, bounces back, hits the swing turn.
He's giggling! The giggling Ginger!
Where's he going? How's he gonna finish this off? Great flow through the middle here.
Popcast side!
Nasty low popcast side.
Oh, buddy! And bye-bye.
All right. This is getting harder and harder from the judges' perspective because we have a few athletes now really putting their cases up for those top 3 spots.
Dude, can you imagine trying to rank the winning combos?
I'm so glad that I don't have to.
Dude.
I just get to talk about how sick they were. And right there, we saw Shay literally laughing mid-combo because he almost got stuck on his hands after that side pre. He tried to push back onto the bar, and he almost got stuck.
When you're so good at parkour that it's funny. Like,
when you just can't help but to stick things, whether you're on your hands or your feet.
and he's just one of the most dialed athletes, period. Like, he will do a cast gainer for fun. He's doing Kong gainers up stuff. He's hitting frog gainers off a 3-foot ledge. That's the kind of stuff we could expect to see him if he makes it through to the next 3 days of SPL3.
And I'm really hoping he does because I just want to see more and more and more from Shay. And he's also somebody that will not back down from a difficult line. Something that's kind of a low chance of success. He's going to try it anyways.
Yeah. And now up top, representing Forge Parkour, is
Webster and down.
Hey, Webster's in high supply tonight.
Gainer and off.
Oh! Flying squirrel.
Hitting the grab over the gap. The perfect stick landing, you know?
2008 called. They say you have their jumping move.
He's happy with that, though. And a throwback to the beginning where we saw athlete after athlete after athlete sitting down their tricks, not landing on their feet. That great execution, start to finish, exactly what he wanted.
Not quite the structure that we're in the market for, but still, you know what, at qualifiers, we'll take a little bit of flavor.
Yeah, and I don't think he had any delusions of trying to take a top spot. I think he wanted to come out and do his thing, and that's exactly what he did.
Big up. And up next is going to be Katie out of Edmonton, Alberta. I met Katie at Spring Fling. Very passionate athlete. They are in the zone. What are we gonna see?
Starting off on the A-bomb.
Dub.
Hits the dub.
Nice.
Butt roll transition to the wall flip.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, decent use of that palm pivot.
Oh,
Right.
palm gainer off the side of the slanted wall.
Speaking of palms, what do we got? Pin flip!
Rolls
That's a
out.
low ledge for a seated pin flip.
Coming up to the bars.
What do they got?
Swing.
Oh, that was okay.
All right.
And then they're okay. They're okay with that. Yeah.
Looked like a bit of an awkward landing, but
Some wicked tricks in there.
Oh, yeah.
Standing double full.
and the transitions were solid. Not like the most perfectly aesthetic transitions,
Yeah.
but they took them into the next move
Yeah.
very, very well.
Very true. Yeah, Josh Hanlon's on deck, but who's up next?
I think Hugo?
Hugo, my man. Now, this is a guy who could be making it through today.
Oh man, you are not wrong.
I was telling my man Joey right here next to me that when you're training with Hugo, like, you may think that like you are mutually, like, you and him are progressing towards a challenge, and then all of a sudden he's so locked in, he's just gonna go for it right away. Like, he is constantly training, fundamentals on point, and he has been really working the untwisty type tricks, which we may see here tonight.
Yeah, his style is so fun to watch. Kong's up. Front splat. Coming back.
Look at us,
Splat. Coming back around.
Hey.
Really working this.
Oh!
Okay, the back pre.
Dino? Have we ever seen that in style? Dive roll?
Dive rolls off.
Oh, and
He's
is
come
he
to the
going
bars.
through?
No way. 180.
And he's good.
He's good. He had to go for it. We
At
saw,
the end of a run.
man, we saw those clips from his Instagram over the past week.
He's been drilling
He's been drilling that and got some good ones, but putting it at the end of the run, that is ballsy.
He's good. He doesn't need paramedics. Get back up. Back up, ambulancers.
Man, I actually really, usually I don't like when somebody sticks to the same obstacle over and over again, but the way that Hugo used the slant wall and the that little platform next to it, that was such good use of the same obstacle multiple times.
Yeah.
And if he ended there, it would have felt a little bit flat.
Yeah.
But very wisely, he continued on and put a banger at the end.
And that is the makings of a really good line as well. Like, you want a banger start, which most athletes are capable of, but are you able to continue with that energy and keep the steam going in the middle and have something like a treat for us at the end?
Yeah, because the end has to be memorable. Here we got Josh Hanlon coming up, and this guy is nothing if not memorable.
Yes, he's got some wacky tricks.
Oh, man. And I'm hoping, above everything else, this line goes exactly how he wants it to, because his celebrations are Super Saiyan.
Yeah, it's awesome. Okay, sweet. I want to see that. Fingers crossed for his success from Josh Hanlon, representing Zelda.
Starting up high on the bar.
Power, wisdom, and courage.
Literally, what is he doing? What?
Yes. 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 Boom. Prepping the hands for impact. Getting that blood going to the hands so he's not shocked.
Getting that crowd energy in him. I'm racking my brain. I have no idea what he's about to do. There's no, that ledge is so small.
Dude.
What Hanlon absolutely popping off. Wow. That first dive roll is literally about a 7-inch ledge that he's rolling across with a massive drop. Literally, not only is Josh going Super Saiyan right now, the entire crowd is slack-jawed. They literally do not believe what they just saw. Brick going up back house. That last move on the bar, he does flyaway half turn right into the ping backflip. Dude, that's crazy.
That guy's built like a bag of bricks. Now I see why he was smacking everything.
Scale, flow, execution, innovation. He literally hit it all. Short, sweet, impactful, memorable.
He just, wow.
Now, this is the great thing about being a commentator. I get to have my recency bias.
Yo.
And in my mind, that was the best line we've seen tonight. I'm on my feet. I can't sit down.
Highest scale for sure. Move over, Link. Ganon has been sealed. That was insane.
I would not want to follow that. That was crap.
Yeah, sorry audio listeners. I think I screamed like a gerbil during that. And here we got Daniel Oshie from Calgary, Alberta, representing the Snack Boys and MF Doom.
Coming up in, smooth. I like this movement.
He is clean.
Really liking what I'm seeing right now. So smooth and powerful.
And that's all. That's it? Yeah,
All right,
fair
big
enough.
smile on his face, big smile on his face.
Yeah, he didn't like that landing out of the side flip. It didn't set him up quite how he wanted to for that gate.
Yeah, I'm unsure if he had more planned. He doesn't look stoked on it. There was obviously, things were going really, really good. One little step back, and then it kind of looked like he started laughing it off.
Yeah, shout out Daniel. Daniel's been on the glow up this year, training with his snack homies. They got a video out recently as well. You're going to want to watch that. MTB, I believe. Yeah, that was a very clean run. And now who's this in the red shorts?
Oh, come on! Double back! Come on now. I missed that one. I'm not sure if it was a full or a
Whoa, gate up
Gates
to the
up.
thingy!
Scoot dub.
What?
Rolling out.
Oh, he's gassed.
Oh my power.
Wow. To hit a double gainer off that ledge and still have 2 feet intact.
That was nuts.
Wow.
How do these lines just keep getting bigger and better and crazier every single time? And for those of you watching at home, we will have replays coming up.
Yes.
We will have more information about the following days coming up towards the end. But first, we want to get through this nutty round.
Dude. And we still got killers in the hole. Dude, oh my goodness. That guy's got dubs for days, man.
Yeah, all the replays will be playing as we're tabulating scores before we announce who's moving on.
You need linguini ligaments to be hitting dubs like that. Grounding himself. Oh, okay.
I like this.
Very creative handspring with that wall assist.
Wall fulls up.
Got a little bit lost after that wall full. Understandable. It's a dizzying trick.
All right.
That's it.
Decent line, obviously not the scale, but decent fluidity. The difficulty wasn't overly high, but putting everything together, landing everything well.
Yep.
Just a solid line.
Yeah, that was solid. Like, it got a little lost in the middle, but yeah, there's some creative stuff in there, some decent tricks. And I believe this is Jalen. Oh no, maybe it's not.
Woo. I have no clue how many competitors we have left.
We could still have like 20 people
Oh, we
left.
really could.
Starting in the bar cage. 360 dive roll, very clean. Using that blue floor to his advantage.
Oh, a bit of a foot slip on the A-bomb after the gainer pre.
Nice, we still out here. Oh, nice.
Nice swing cork.
Quick footwork. Yes. Come on. Okay. Well, the whole building felt that landing, but
Big smiles,
boy,
big smiles.
all smiles. And that was that 360 dive roll out of that cage. That is a weird spot to be putting that because there are ledges up there that if you miscalculate that roll, you are going bumper cars into that bad boy.
Absolutely, and that line was looking really promising. After that slip, after the gainer down, I think that kind of started the tumble throughout the rest,
Yeah.
and then the execution started to drop.
It starts to snowball after that, and it takes a very, very seasoned competitor to be able to save a run like that. And this is Simon Reese Simon getting them last second bar wipes. And the judge is saying, I can't see him over my big table.
Wiping them shoes down, getting that chalk on in the correct order. A mistake I've made many times, chalking up and then trying to wipe my shoes down.
Yeah, just about everything has been wiped. And some questionable ascension. Nah, but he must be saving his energy. I bet you he's got a high energy run here.
I was about to say, gotta save the legs, especially right before a big line like this.
What is happening here?
On the corner. This is a classic gate full spot, but so sketchy. Oh! Cast side instead, or the sitting dash side.
Oh, interesting spot to hit that toe shoe.
Okay, how's the recovery?
Cork 3, and that's his run. Really high magnitude start, but just couldn't quite maintain it through the rest of his run.
I think something went wrong when he cast it up to getting feet on. It looked like he had something else planned. I think his feet slipped off, and then he kind of was recovering through the rest and just decided, you know what, I'm done.
And is this Mosh? I've been seeing a
is
lot
Mosh.
of love in the chat for Mosh.
This is Mosh.
Most people, most people wouldn't have skills like this.
All right, let's see what Moshe's got in store for us here.
Mosh is about to be in motion. Representing Hub PTC Boston was good. Whoa, what's going on up here? Oh, what's he looking at? He is calculating. What? Okay. Do you think that he's going for flip or for distance here?
I'm looking at
KG.
Oh my! I think it's going to be Kong front. Kong side.
Surprise.
Great flow so far. Fulls into the tight
Nice.
spot. Great spacing on that full.
Oh, nice.
Straight
Good
to
use
the
of that pimp. A bit more mobile in his approach as well.
Coming up. Trap door. Oh, he almost preed it.
Bumper butt. Whoa, crazy spot
The
to put
dive
that.
wall spin.
Yeah, all right. Very unique run from Motion in motion.
Moshe was looking so good. What I really loved about that entire line, especially throughout the beginning, was his spacing was perfection. He did the scoop full up, literally kind of hypered out of it, almost did the scoop full and a half.
Yeah.
Kept going directly into the pimp. The roll coming out of the pimp didn't quite go as planned, and then a little overcooked on the trap door.
Yeah.
Or undercooked, depending on if he was going for the pre.
True. He's trying to trapdoor pre that ledge. That's a weird ledge to do that. I'll throw some flowers at that pimp though. That pimp setup. In general, you want to see people going in motion into those tricks. You don't want to see someone touching their booty down and taking a second to collect. We're trying to see you make that payment right away, and that's what Mosh did.
Giving a little wave to the crowd. How y'all doing?
Mosh is truly in motion. Josiah. Come on, Josiah. Oh, he's getting really low.
Side flip down.
Super
step
clean.
Through.
Nice kip.
Goes for the cat.
Oh,
Into the
nice.
angel drop.
A bit slower on these transitions. A-twist to victory.
Yeah, as you said, a little bit slower on the transitions, and that's something that I personally really want to see. I want to see that speed from move to move to move, that power coming into it. There, a little different take. A little bit slower, a lot more controlled, focusing on the clean landings more than the speed of the connections.
And some of the, one thing that going into that can make those connections not happen so plyometrically is not anticipating your next move. Like if you have not planned for like absolute 100% success of the move you're executing and already moved on to the next one, then your focus is just going into that landing and you're just going to be scrambled the second you land. You got to recollect and re-explode as opposed to anticipating success and exploding from there.
And a lot of that comes down to how much practice you get and how many times you've kind of gone through those patterns. And today we have so many athletes, it's hard to get that practice time.
Yeah, that was a crap mosh pit.
Starting on the corner of the bar.
Oh, corner flyaway. All right, some clean links in here. Not quite as explosive as some of the other athletes, but some creative connections. And the course usage seems to be going very well.
Yeah, as you said, the course usage was nice. Decent connections, decent spacing. The impact wasn't quite there.
Yeah.
But everything else was pretty nicely done.
Now this guy came with the Austin crew. He's got the capstone shirt on, so you know he loves impact.
And the guys they're competing against, and I think that's wonderful.
Trying to just make sure he's getting everybody out the way.
Yeah, move it.
Move out the way.
Make like a cow and move.
Along the way.
And good night, Pablo. Shout out to the chat.
All right, judges.
Oh,
Okay, checking the surfaces. That's what you like to see. Just
trying to
making
put
sure
it-
everything is nice and grippy, so there's not gonna be any hand slips or anything weird like that.
little butt scooch check on the top of that wall. What's he got cooking?
Drying the hands. All right, let's see what we got here. Thumbs up.
Thumbs
He's
up.
ready.
Let's go.
Popping up. Sits down. Hits the pimp.
Nice.
Little flat-footed on the landing. Goes
Yeah.
for the side.
Didn't quite snatch it on that pimp. Okay, he's
Oh, gotta
freestyling.
take a little
but-
reset. Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
that's
okay.
fair.
Yep.
He got stuck in the muck.
Yeah, a little flat-footed on that first landing, and then just a little bit of a difficulty on the recovery.
Yeah, it just kind of snowballed. Fair enough.
All right, Rylan Woodbury coming up next. Now, they were going to compete in the last qualifier in Quisqueya. Decided not to. I asked them why, and they said, my brain just did brain things.
Oh,
So
Fair
I'm really excited though, because what they had planned in practice, from what I saw, was nuts.
yeah, Ryland's got some disgusting tricks in
Yeah.
their bag, like dub twists on lock, like for free, and some wicked crazy wall interactions. So really hoping to see some crazy innovative stuff out of Ryland. Love watching them on Instagram. Oh, nice, hearts all around.
See where Rylan goes.
Come on, Ryland, let's.
We already know the difficulty is going to be crazy, and I also believe the innovation is going to be wild.
I'm anticipating some kind of wicked double twist and some weird axis onto that green box.
The axes are going to be the axi, the axi.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking we watch it.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I never know what's going to come out.
What?
No chance. Coming over, I'm not going to try to call any of this.
No, because sometimes they don't even know the names of the tricks.
Great flow coming on, just a couple small stutters. Oh! Yo!
Was that like a Lotus set cork or something? Lotus full?
I literally don't know how to call it, and
Dude.
that's something that I've been working on. I've been reaching out to people and asking.
Yeah.
And sometimes they're not 100% sure. I'm gonna ask Rylan what all that was called.
Yeah.
Especially that first move across the gap to the A-bomb.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Like that was like rise twist or Cali roll, maybe Cali roll onto the box, but is Cali roll a triple twist? Is it a double? I'm just a commentator. Duh.
And that's the really hard thing for the judges, because obviously the moves were difficult.
Yeah.
And obviously it's things that people do not normally do. So the innovation's crazy.
Oh,
But-
some stomps.
Where does it rate among the other competitors?
Yeah.
And I'm glad I don't have to decide. I just get to watch.
Where are we going? Oh, Arabian on half. I'll call that one.
Rolling across into the cross. I like that a lot. Oh, but then he got lost.
Yeah, he did.
Little back hip circle.
Oh.
The salute.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Now, when you're doing one of those cross leg unturn into like any kind of a flip,
Little spinny McGee.
you have to nail your destination. Like you have to have your spotting down pat, because if you start your twist before you've gotten yourself square in a position that you've practiced, your full is going any which way, and
Right.
it's probably not going to be where you've planned. But props for throwing that in, having a little bit of flavor.
Having a little bit of fun with it, with a little bit of salute. Now, I was sitting in on some of the judging briefings, and specifically they said saluting to the crowd is not what we want to see.
Oh.
But that doesn't mean the crowd doesn't want to see it. So
And we got Daniel Lazinski from Saskatoon. We're going to see some wicked flavor out of this guy. He's got some wacky techniques. He's going to have a take on the course that nobody else
Side
will
three,
have.
step through.
See what I'm saying?
Penguin slide to roll.
Knee swivel,
A little heel click in there, too.
and that's all.
If I'm not mistaken, that was a knee swivel, clickety-clack of the heels.
Whoa! Technical terminology.
Oh, yeah, the clickety-clack.
You see what I'm saying with that little penguin slide?
That was
though?
sick. That was really sick.
Come on, Daniel. Love to see it. Putting on a show for our qualifying crowd. Oh, Oliver. Young gun out of Calgary, Alberta. He's on the glow up lately. He just landed TDR triple cork on the air mat. He is progressing rapidly. And this is his first time on the world stage, even just qualifying. I would love to see a clean run out of him. Manage those nerves if you can. Let's go, Ollie. That's what I'm saying. Little Ryuya type twist off of the wall.
Looks like he's hitting the Lachey Pre to the A-bomb scoot.
Oh, was that double trip? We had a little
Couldn't
leg there.
quite see.
Nice. And I think that was a B-twist shuriken, but I'm also not a tricker.
It sounds right. That's what I would have called it, and
Yeah.
I bit my tongue because I didn't want to say the wrong thing. I'm glad that what came out of your mouth was what was in my head.
Yeah. All right. Was that it? Was that?
It's almost 9:30, but we've been our winners are all ready.
We are.
Okay.
Will be telling you who will be moving on
Oh, nice.
to tomorrow's quarterfinals.
So that is it for our men's and women's style qualifiers. We're about to find out who will be moving on to the next part of the week. Who's going to be showing up on our live stream for prelims to Maza.
And I'm hoping if it takes too much time to tabulate the scores, I'd love to see some replays. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, give us a little highlight reel. I want to see, in particular, Josh Hanlon's run.
Oh, I would love to see it. Especially to show just how thin and nasty that dive roll was. Because from the angle we had, you could tell it was something nasty,
Yep.
but you couldn't tell it, like being here and seeing what he did, that's another level.
Dude, when he was up on that branch, just like hyping himself up for that roll, I could not have guessed what he was about to go for. Like, dive something for sure, but dive to what and how, you know?
Yep.
Oh, other highlights, I thought Sean had a fantastic run, Sean Cornforth.
And bringing things back towards the earlier rounds that may have been kind of pushed back in our memory, Jacob Jeweler had a banger of a run.
Dropping jewels on the course.
Wow, like, yeah, there was a lot of heavy hitters. I'm glad we got through that first chunk of maybe 6 competitors that were just kept sitting things down. Not to say that they weren't crazy, because remember we had the side flip to Macaco back.
Oh my goodness, I never, dude. That blew me to smithereens.
Yeah, we did not see that one coming at all. And like I said, I was watching practice. He did not, as far as I saw, he never sent one Macaco back, but he prepped the setup many times.
Like, I swear he was gonna go for a Macaco full and was just like, bam, I'm gonna backflip.
All right, we
Here's
got
our
some
replays.
replays coming in. Let's go.
Let's see some business.
That's what I wanted to see.
Oh, here's
Yeah, here it is right here. Side
Yes.
flip.
okay.
Macaco
Decent
back.
turn into it, and how do you snatch the backflip out of that?
Dude.
And there's that Webster fail. I was wondering if he hit the wall, Benjamin.
That roll pre is like deceptively gross.
Yeah, true. There's some angles going on there. Max Calderon, let's see that 360
Max with this
free.
finish, dude.
Oh my!
That's beauty right there.
Cleano. Gainer just a little over-rotated.
That's part of the run. It's Gainer sit down. Don't worry about it.
Take a second to think about that. Riker!
Dude, Riker's entire thing was crazy.
One of our highest difficulty runs of the night.
Full in, gate full, coming back up. And there was that
Sean.
questionable one. Great recovery either way.
And he's another one who's very light on his feet. And here's Owen from Edmonton.
The plyo Gainer.
And this was a very slow rotation.
Whee!
That was scary.
Jacob.
Scoot up. Wow.
Dude, that transition off was magical, too.
Nicest transition I've ever seen out of a scoot dub. And
This is a great run.
buddy.
And overdoing this just enough to go into the roll sets him up perfectly for the hang full.
Boy.
That is
Chris
great.
Hahn. What is he ever doing? You never know. Yeah, I want to see that. Dude. Yes. 360 darts.
Oh,
Like
that one looked a little bit rough on the landing, but maybe that's how it's supposed to go.
Here's the people's champ. Yes, and just snatching that wall full or back full touch.
Dude, and the little inward
Turn palm drop.
yeah, the turn palm drop. I love that.
Little shout out to Toronto. Yeah, and landing on his. I hope his ankles are.
Shay getting stuck just a little bit.
And the
pull it out to the
ginger.
ginger. Giggling ginger. The
Gee.
kip inward.
Yeah, that was a nice gainer for sure.
Oh yes. Sticks the landing. Very elegant X.
Yeah, chat, make your calls for style. Make your calls now.
Oh yeah, I would love to see what y'all put down.
Double full from Katie. Not a bad twist, too. Yeah, let's see Hugo's run. I'd actually like to see this whole thing. Let that puppy run.
Yeah. I think it.
Oh, yeah, well, we missed. Oh, yep.
Well, we missed
Dino.
almost everything I wanted to see, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
We still got the dive roll.
Oh, my
from
gosh.
Josh
A better
Hanlon.
perspective of that. That is a sliver you are dive rolling onto from
Little
there.
transition. Look at this last move. Whoop, bing.
And you would think he made a mistake if you didn't know what he was up to. Gee Willikers.
Oh man, you love to see that. I really hope we see Josh go through because I just want to see what else he can come up with in this space.
I'm trying to see more out of Josh.
Especially for things like combo round.
Yeah.
Like,
All right, looks like we're going to throw it to the announcements, and I think we hear our MCs for this one. We don't.
you might hear him a little bit, but we're gonna react and let you know.
Relay and react. Wow, though, what a day. That was just qualifiers.
Yeah, dude.
We got 3 more days of this business.
Whew. Day 1 down, 3 left to go. Tomorrow, tune in. It is free.
Women's skill.
That was a lot of
Did she
noise.
pronounce that?
Oh, Raquel.
Raquel, nice. Shout out Raquel. Raquel did very good. Oh!
Assaulting her. Yeah, Raquel.
And Lorena's a
competitors
big
well said.
person to be taking a hit like that from. Michaela Quinn is moving on.
All right.
Women's skill. Those two will be moving on to prelims tomorrow to complete more messed up challenges.
Both of them a great showing. Up next, we got men's skill.
Sing it, Brian. Yes!
Doper, our only competitor to complete all 6 challenges, and he did it in just under 8 minutes.
What a glow up he's been on this year. Ed Scott, baby! And the triple threat!
He is now officially the triple threat for this year as well.
Come on. 4 days of 3 divisions. Yes!
see Dominic move through.
And he just wrapped up a video with his Team Exio, so look out for that. Shout out Team Exio. You guys make awesome parkour parks.
Congratulations, guys. And moving on to women's speed.
Next up, we got women's speed.
The fastest women in the building. Hikari Izumi, representing Tokyo Inkarami.
And I believe she was first up on the course and took first place.
She's like, who do I dap up? I'm like, probably everyone. Yes, beautiful. So nice.
The second woman to qualify is Michaela Quinn.
Quinn!
Moving through in 2 categories.
Double qualifier, and she has appeared in SPL or NAPC fashion numerous years, so nice to see her back.
Michelle absolutely powering through that course.
Holy.
Technique a little lacking, but what he doesn't have in that, he makes up for in pure power.
Did he leave? I guess he did.
Also, Nick Amblo
Nick
making it
Amblo,
through.
come on. Ricardo!
All right, Ricardo.
Brazil. Let's go. Yeah, he was a game changer with that massive jump to the gray wall.
Women's style.
Women's style, who's going to make it through?
Our first regional athlete to move on to tomorrow's quarterfinals is Nana.
Nath moving through.
Come on.
I completely agree with that. It was such a picture-perfect run,
Yeah,
start
what a
to
rock
finish.
star.
Bourne coming through, leveling up this year, big time, moving through to the main event.
Huge glow up, Alea.
I'm
You should
really
be proud of
excited.
that run.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what both of them throw down.
And Alea has been known for some very creative combinations as well. So, man style.
Rudolph in first place.
Obviously, brother.
Who are the following?
Yeah, Shay. But yeah, who else is it gonna be?
Such a great run. Oh, Lines West moving through. Now, like I said, very short and sweet run. No mistakes, perfect cleanliness, high difficulty.
I was hoping to see another day out of Chains. Who's it gonna be? Jacob Jewler? Jacob? Jacob?
All right, the heavy hitting tricks really showing up this year.
Yeesh, Oof Boy's on the up. Let's go, Oof.
All right, I am happy to see Riker come through because he has been leveling up over and over again, especially. He's always had big tricks, but his transitions and his composition just getting better and better throughout the years.
Man, he's been putting in the work, and all of the men's style qualified athletes are all homies, all very well acquainted. And we will be seeing you tomorrow, or we'll be seeing them tomorrow at the prelims tomorrow here on YouTube at the very same spot.
And don't forget, completely free to tune in tomorrow.
That's right.
Come on in, same spot, same place. You're gonna hear us, you're gonna see them. It's gonna be crazy. Every single day, the competition is gonna ramp up and up and up.
Dude, some of the stuff we're gonna see go down, we had a good look at some of the skill challenges that are to be completed, and it just gets more vomitous day after day. Like, I cannot even imagine competing in this and doing the challenges that they are completing. Like,
Hey, but luckily we don't have to.
Yeah.
We just gotta commentate on it, and you guys can come in with us, get in on the action, see everything that's going on tomorrow when we start that stream up. Tune in live.
SPL3, the World Championships, baby. And that's it for us. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.